Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, ho, ho, ho. Merry, ho, ho, ho. Merry. Santa, where my present? Santa, where my present? Now Santa, yeah, where my present? Yeah, you got your list. Yeah, you need to check it. Yeah, go ahead. I won't get mad. I know you got a big old goodie bag. I hit the club, I turn it up, I smell that weed, they burn it up, that mistletoe, give me a kiss, Boy, look, I ain't think on Christmas I was gonna get drunk like this. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, ho, ho, ho. Merry, ho, ho, ho. Merry. Santa, where my present? Santa, where my present?
Drinking eggnog, standing under the mistletoe with some new clothes. I'm kissing the bad hoe. Kids running around, playing with all they toys. You better sit your ass down, making all that noise. Take your ass outside and ride that bike. But your ass better come in when you see that light come on. Cause Santa Claus is gone, but Christmas still going. Make sure you have your coat on, cause outside is snowing. Merry Christmas,
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, ho, ho, ho.
Merry.
Santa, where my present? Santa, where my present?
Where my present? Here go yours. Where my present? Where my present? Here go yours. Merry Christmas. Ho ho ho. Where my present? Here go yours. Where my present? Where my present? Here go yours. Merry Christmas. Ho ho ho.
Now Santa, yeah, where my present?
Ho ho ho.
Now Santa, yeah, where my present?
Ho ho ho.
Go ahead, I won't get mad. I know you got a big old goodie bag.
Ho ho ho.
Now Santa, yeah, where my present?
Ho ho ho.
Now Santa, yeah, where my present?
Ho ho ho.
Go ahead, I won't get mad. I know you got a big old goodie bag.
Ho ho ho.
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, ho, ho, ho.
Merry.
Ho, ho, ho.
Merry.
Santa, where my present? Santa, where my present?
Welcome to the show. This is Harry. With me is Tyson.
Let me talk to you.
Just want to thank the Yin Yang Twins with that holiday ditty. Oh, it's a good time when you can put the Yin Yang Twins in anything.
Yeah.
We have a heck of a show. So I think JD pissed off the AEW Mob. I don't know anything about it, but apparently you do. So I'm going to learn it with the rest of the audience.
Yep, he got him after him again.
Cena has been running damage control. It's the best way I could put it for his seemingly decision to smile and lose to Gunther and all that stuff. Everybody's still pissed off about that. So we're going to talk about that some more.
Yep. And you guys didn't give views on the other one, so we're gonna do it again.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again until you get it right. It's like that one time where Kurt Angle when he wanted the. I just watched. I recently watched that. That was funny, but when Kurt Angle he wanted the crowd to stop chanting "You suck" in his song, so he would come out and he would like he came out and he's like, "No, no, no, cut the music." He's like, "I'm gonna go back, and we're gonna we'll go back, and then we'll come back out, and we're gonna do it again, and then and we're gonna keep doing it until you get it right." And of course, you know, it didn't work the way he wanted it to. But yeah, it was funny because he does the strap thing in his entrance. So when he came out and he did the strap thing, put the mouthpiece in, "Ah!" And then they started the "You suck." Then he went back. Then he did it again. He came back and he did the strap thing. And he even like as he was going back and forth, even his strap putting on was getting more aggressive. He was shouting. That's Kurt Angle.
It's good shit. We also have ECW's November to Remember. Foley's politics has led him to believe that he's still irrelevant, so we're going to talk about that as well. But ECW's November to Remember, 1997. Have that to go over as well.
EC Dub.
But first, Tyson, how was your week?
It's a pretty good week, pretty busy week.
Oh, yeah?
As expected. Yeah. Getting slammed with orders, so that's always a good thing. I had a graduation party to go to. Which I actually just came back from, so how I'm doing this show after going to a graduation party is, amazing. My nephew.
Oh, nice.
Graduated from college.
Very nice.
And I was tasked to be the DJ. Which it was just playing, literally just playing songs from my phone. So I think I did a good job. I tried to do the yeet, but no one knew.
Which goes to show you should be in that tag team division.
Yeah, because it was a party. I had a little party mix, and then they started playing it. One of the songs was like the Cupid Shuffle, which is like I guess it plays at every party now, and everybody gets in line and do the little Cupid Shuffle dance, and then that one song is like slide to the left, slide to the right, one hop this time, two hop this time, and everybody was dancing to it. I'm like, all right, we got the groove going. So I queued it up. Ooh, so
jeez.
And I'm sitting there. No one's doing it. I'm like, and it's like, it's just me, Oos. And then like no one, now everybody's looking at me weird. I'm like, well, I don't know what that was. Get that out of here. That was gay. Who got that gay shit in here?
You killed the vibe.
Yes.
You went from slide to the left, that shitty Uso song.
Well, I thought because they do it at games now. So
yeah, they do it at NBA games. No,
it just hasn't made it that far down. It's got to in 10 years when it's just so cliche to be still doing the slide to the left.
They're classics for a reason.
Yeah. It's like, okay, well, I guess you just
gotta
do.
You gotta do the slide, you gotta do the chicken dance, and then you gotta do Thriller.
Oh, Thriller.
Yeah, of course. Always have to do Thriller. Because then you got especially my people, because we all think we can dance like Michael Jackson, especially when we drink. You always got that one guy. Oh, I'm just a fan. He tries to dance like Michael Jackson, and then one person says, "Oh, you kind of dance like Michael Jackson." And he's just as drunk as the guy dancing. So then the guy dancing's like, "Oh yeah, I am Michael Jackson." And then it's a
Then he
thing.
really gets into it and does the splits.
Yeah,
Hurts himself.
that's why you play Thriller. That and it's a great song.
And then if everybody can start doing the clap and then this head thing.
Oh my god. And then yeah, then you play a song for the man and the woman. Only the man and the woman. And I don't know, do like Whitney Houston or the my love, this endless love.
Oh. Yeah, that's a wedding.
It's a real wedding reception. They're supposed to have, and now the first dance their first dance is Mr. and Mrs. Oh, this is a wedding. I'm sorry. I got my events mixed up.
Yeah, you're at a wedding. I'm at a graduation party.
Yeah. My bad.
And it was my nephews, so it wasn't a lot of diversity there, so I couldn't play like some
Hank
41
Williams.
or
Yeah.
there's a graduation song that you always I think it's some 41 or I want to play End of the World. It's the end of the world. It's like, no, don't get it.
You gotta play that Green Day song. It's something unforgettable, but in the end there's rain. I hope you have the time of your life. Man, you play that, you'll get shot.
Everybody will be looking at me. Hold the lighters up.
That's funny. Nothing but these white eyes. Oh my god. Well, I think with that, we could probably jump into our shit. Let's talk about Monday Night Raw.
Monday Night Raw.
Unfortunately, we're in Hershey, Pennsylvania. Spoiler alert: we're in Hershey, Pennsylvania for both shows, so let's get that out of the way.
And another spoiler alert to help or hurt the reasoning behind this show is they taped SmackDown before this show.
Oh, lovely.
So yeah, so this crowd was already 2 hours in of wrestling at this point. And
that's actually pretty impressive considering how it opened.
Yeah, that's pretty much all they had left. It sounded like.
Yeah. Well,
like that was the crescendo.
Well, they didn't really give them anything else to cheer for.
Yeah.
So they recap the end of Saturday night's main event, the end of the legendary career of John Cena. And then Gunther comes to the ring. The crowd boos Gunther, so he goes over to the announce desk. He stands on it with his arms outstretched to the booing crowd. He gets in the ring, stands on the turnbuckles like Randy Orton. Crowd tells Gunther he sucks and he tapped out, and he's like, "Oh, I tapped out?" He tries to speak, they boo over him. He did the I did what I said I was going to do. I made John Cena give up. And when Cena gave up, he tapped out like a little bitch. And Gunther drops the mic and leaves. Oh, wait. He goes back to the ring so the fans can boo him and he can do his little Randy Orton pose again. Then Gunther finally leaves. Oh, wait. This time he goes back to the announce desk and he stands on it while the crowd boos him. Then he grabs the mic again, totally canceling out the mic drop he did earlier. And he said he made Cena tap out like a bitch one more time. And I'm pretty sure you could hear someone tell Gunther to say bitch again as he was being handed the mic. So that kind of killed it. Gunther will be. Gunther said he will forever be the man that made John Cena give up. Then he leaves, and he's gone this time.
Yep.
I wish he would have just dropped the mic. the going back twice thing.
Yep, great open to the show. Huh? Well, this is why they did it. That's what the people like to hang their hat on. The people who said that it was a good decision for him to make John Cena give up. This is why they did it. You all look stupid now. So, 20 years of a career of never giving up for that moment.
Well,
and
you're supposed to look at the totality. Gunther's supposed to be the biggest heel in the world now.
He is. Now,
so we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. Whether or not it was I don't have any confidence in WWE building Gunther up to be the heel that he's not going to be the type of heel that made the guy that never gave up in 20 years give up. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
I think he's going to do the same iteration of this promo for, I don't know, a month.
Yeah.
And then
he's going to lose to Javon Evans or some shit.
Well, I think he'll win, but they're going to, I don't think this heat's going to, first of all, the heat is questionable in itself, but I don't think it's going to carry as much as people are thinking it's going to carry. The people who are saying, "Oh, this is why they did it." Okay, this is one night. Let's see what happens a month from now.
They don't know how to build off of it, though.
That's
what I'm saying. So
they're not going to.
They have this momentum. They have this heat, but they don't know how to. They don't know how to elevate Gunther to like the Hitler levels of evil that he needs to be.
Yeah, so he's gonna keep doing this iteration.
Yeah.
For the next couple of weeks, especially since the next two shows are taped. So, or I'm sorry, the next show's taped. So, it can already be guaranteed that he's probably now. I haven't read the spoilers, but apparently they are rampant out there. So, if you're trying to avoid them, be careful. But
imagine not want to be spoiled for the pre-taped Raws.
Well, if I'm going to watch it, why would I want to be spoiled first? Now, if I'm not going to watch it, I'll tell you what, if I mess around and get spoiled, then I'm probably not going to watch the show. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've already seen that there's going to be a new champion on SmackDown. Now, I haven't looked and see who it is, but every other post is like, "Oh, there's a new champion on SmackDown." Or new champion crowned at the SmackDown taping.
Oh, that must be Julia.
I don't know, but
that's the only one that makes sense.
I don't know, but yeah, if I see it beforehand, it's like, well, now why do I need to watch it? But going back to it, the heat itself, they were trying to, people were trying to compare it to the Roman Reigns night after WrestleMania he beat The Undertaker, and it's nowhere close to that.
No, they hate Roman.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not even, that's apples and oranges.
And yes, the Gunther going back thing, I don't know.
He didn't need to go back twice.
It almost came off like he was begging for booze.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
It was like it was dying down, so he had to go back to make sure they still booed him. It's not enough.
If he would have gone back once, did the Randy Orton pose, I think that would have been okay. But then to go back and then to have that other promo, like he did the mic drop. You can't pick the mic up after mic dropping. That's the whole point of a mic drop.
Yeah, and it was a good mic drop too.
It was a great mic drop. I made him tap out like a bit. Why do you need to say it again?
I don't know. It was either for time or because he didn't think it was heard. Because people were saying it was loud. So, like, the booing was loud. Because there was an argument on if it was loud enough or not, the booing. Like, that's how deep this whole John Cena thing is. It's like, we're arguing if Gunther's heat was loud enough now.
I don't know about that. I don't know. They kind of overdid it. But then we see Gunther walking in the back. So different jobbers decide to line up and tough talk him. You know, Gunther, the guy that made the goat tap out like a bitch. All these jobbers think that they can take him now. So they can stand up to Cena. Such as R-Truth. He gets in Gunther's face, calls him a piece of trash. Adam Pearce calls Gunther an asshole for simply doing his job, kicks him off Raw. As Gunther walks to his car, AJ Styles is waiting for him. They don't say anything, but Gunther does the "you can't see me" as he drives off, which was funny. So Gunther made a declaration, fulfilled said declaration. Now all of his coworkers are being faggots about it. And for some reason, Alpha Academy is the one to defend Cena's honor.
Yeah, Otis is like, yep, that's what you did it for. For Otis. John Cena's legacy was for Otis.
That, yeah.
But I will give credit to AJ Styles. He's standing out there with a sleeveless shirt, and seemingly it was very cold there. You can see like the smoke coming from both of them. So good on him for that, I guess. But I guess so. Oh, and another thing about the Gunther thing. So I guess we're setting up AJ Styles versus Gunther, since they said that this is AJ Styles' last year. If you listen to the community, what they're saying is Gunther is going to go through AJ Styles at WrestleMania, and then there's also rumors that this is Brock Lesnar's final run, and he's going to retire at SummerSlam in Minnesota. So he's going to go through AJ Styles at WrestleMania, and then and then Brock Lesnar at SummerSlam in Minnesota.
Okay.
So that's the progression that we're going through here. First of all, the legend, they're trying to say, oh, Gunther's a legend killer now, right? Or career killer. That's what he's like the new career killer.
He's the
Which I
soul
don't
stealer.
understand. I don't understand that either, because we know going in it's their last match. So whether they win or lose, it's their last match. So how's he a career killer when we already know it's their last match?
That's a good point, I guess. Because he beats them on their last match. I don't know.
Yeah, I just don't get it. Because
Yeah, no,
maybe
you're right.
if they were doing like the Ric Flair thing, the next time you lose, you're fired. And then Gunther is like the last opponent that they get to. I can see that being the career killer, but when we already know going in that this is it for them.
No, you're right. That's kind of dampens the whole legend killer thing. See, they don't even know how to fucking do legend killers.
Yeah.
God damn it, Triple H sucks.
And finally, I don't see him making Brock Lesnar tap out. I could see AJ Styles, I could see John Cena, but I don't see him tapping out Brock Lesnar.
Brock could pass out.
I don't see Brock agreeing to that.
Did Brock tap out to Cody?
Cody?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
He didn't
Cody
even
tapped
tap
out to
out
Brock.
to. Yeah, he didn't even tap out to the Undertaker when he was in Hell's Gate.
Okay. Maybe he'll pass out or something. I don't know. They'll figure it out.
Yeah, I don't see a world where Brock is tapping out. I didn't watch that monstrosity of a match, but I don't even think he tapped out to Velasquez when they did that Crown Jewel match.
I don't know. I didn't watch that match either.
Good on
The only
you.
time I saw Brock tap out was in the UFC when he didn't know how to tap out. When he kind of waved his hand.
See, he doesn't even know how to tap, so it ain't happening.
Well, then we move on to the Walkers. It's Team Heyman. Logan Paul's going to face Rey Mysterio Jr. later. We have Stephanie Vaquer. She's having a girl match with No Definition Rodriguez. Yay. We have Ivy Nile and the Inbreed brothers. She's facing No Talent Dupree, who's a badass now. And then CM Punk makes his return. He'll be here, and I'm sure he'll have something to say. But first, the Usos beat the New Day somehow. So main event, Jey Uso is jerking the curtain.
Well, they wanted to. It was such a somber moment with Gunther. They needed to get Yeet out there to lighten the mood, I guess.
So, yeah. Goodbye, New Day. I think they're going to wrestle Styles and his Mexican next. So.
I don't know. But yes, I agree with you here. Usos versus the New Day on a random Raw for nothing. I'm not watching that.
Kabuki Warriors had a thing. They're still pissed off at Io Sky despite losing her 100 times already. Asuka says all Io had to do was apologize and acknowledge Asuka as her superior, and all would have been forgiven. Instead, Io chose to scissor Rhea Ripley. So the Kabuki Warriors are going to face Io and Ripley on the January 5th Raw, and they'll probably lose the titles. Then it cuts to Rhea Ripley and Io walking in the back with their arms around each other. Later, they come to the ring, still with their arms around each other. The Kabuki Warriors come out and beat their ass. Later, Ripley demands a match from Pierce, and she's going to face Asuka next week and probably win.
Yes. Well, I don't know, but probably.
Why would she lose?
It's a taped show, so the spoilers are already there, so I don't know. But yes, it's probably likely that she is going to beat Asuka, as Asuka and Kyrie doesn't do any winning.
They do a lot of shit talking.
I know, and you would think since they have the titles, they'd be winners now, but nope. Now you question like how they even got the titles if they don't ever win.
No shit. Like why are they even like a concern?
I don't know. I mean, it should be, but yeah, they don't win.
Dominic Mysterio had a commercial interview. He tried to hype up the No Definition Rodriguez title match, whatever. Later, there was a useless Judgment Day segment. The tension between Liv Morgan and No Definition Rodriguez from last week is just completely gone with zero payoff. So, just like Finn Balor and JD versus Dominic Mysterio, it's just bipolar, nonsensical storytelling.
Well, it seems that JD is injured, or he's had surgery, so he's going to be out for a while. So seemingly, yes, they have put a pause on the tension again. This
But
poor Judgment Day. They keep getting tension, and then they have to.
What does McTurd have to do with the tension between Liv Morgan and No Definition Rodriguez? Why does JD need to be there?
I don't know.
That makes no sense.
Build the whole
bullshit. No, they don't need him. Dominic's there. There's Finn. Hell, they can't even get Kaiser. Oh, they seem to have just dropped that with no payoff too.
Yes.
Like, why are we getting invested in this shit if there's not going to be like a conclusion?
Well, there will be. You just gotta wait on it.
Wait on what?
So everybody's not hurt.
So it's just one little dude. You're telling me the entire creative revolves around JD McDonough?
I'm saying he's a part of the master plan, whatever that happens to be. So now that he's injured, they have to take a pause on it. Not saying it's good. I'm just saying that's why.
Well, moving on, they recapped LA Knight getting his ass tsunami'd on a car. Then we have Team Heyman backstage. Breaker wants to take out CM Punk. Logan Paul says maybe the Masked Man can help. And Heyman interjects to make it clear that he does not know who the Masked Man is, but will gladly accept the help. Because Heyman is afraid of Rey Mysterio, CM Punk, and all of LA Knight's friends that will be pissed off for him getting tsunami. They'll come looking for revenge.
Same friends that went out and helped him.
Yeah.
Getting his ass
I was going to say, spoiler alert, not one single friend showed up for LA Knight. But okay. Breaker wants to be the one to take Heyman aside this week. And he tells Heyman that he's taking Punk out tonight if he sees him. Heyman tells Breaker that that's a retarded idea. He's like, you have a title match with him in 21 days from now. Breaker's like, so? Heyman's like, if he doesn't show up for the title match, you don't get the fucking title, idiot. So Breaker reluctantly agrees to Heyman's non-retarded idea. Later, Adam Pearce wants Heyman to tell him who the masked guy is by the end of the night. Heyman still maintains he doesn't know who the masked guy is. Yep. I'm sure it won't be a complete letdown when they do decide to unmask him. No Talent Dupree had a competitive match with Ivy Nile and won somehow. No, actually, she won with a fucking, what was it, an ankle lock or some shit?
Yes.
So she has the same stupid theme. She came out smiling during her entrance like a goddamn Barbie. This wasn't a squash match because that would have illustrated Dupree's ascension into badassdom. Instead, she just makes mean faces to close the end of the match, and we're supposed to be impressed and ignore the fact that she got roughed up by someone who never wins that she towers over. The snuff films were a waste of fucking time. Dupree is a waste of fucking time. Women's wrestling is a waste of fucking time. Like, come on. Who the fuck is enjoying this? What sense does this make?
I don't know. I mean, outside of all that, yes, we had a 15-minute match with Maxine Dupree. Who thought that was a good idea? You might as well have just passed out pillows and blankets for that.
Well, what's her face? Okay, to start the match, Niall did a small package. No, not a small package. She did a schoolboy. And then Dupree kicked out, and then she started hitting her face like Cody does. I'm like, oh, come on. Then she did that fucking kip up with that the Drew McIntyre stare. It's just she's not organic. Just because Ivy Nile looked good tumbling for her does not make her a badass. And the fact that this wasn't she should have beat her in like a minute. We just saw 2 weeks of her going through, the dungeon with with Sensei Natty Neidhart.
Mm-hmm.
So what was the fucking point of all that? She's going through all these women. You saw going through these women, making them tap, making them tap, making them tap. She works her way up to Natty Neidhart to the point where she's making Natty Neidhart keep going after making her tap. And then she comes out, she's smiling. Oh, look at me. She might as well just skip to the ring like AJ Lee since she's stealing everybody else's moves. And she has a 50-50 match for the most part with Ivy fucking Nile, who she's a foot taller than. Make it make sense.
It doesn't. I guess what they're trying to go to or convey is, which is even worse, is that she's like some ring gal now. They're trying to show that like she's a mat technician, or she's, I don't know. They're trying to show she's more than just a pretty face, when I don't think that's a good idea, because now putting her in a 15-minute match is not it's not what I would consider a good idea, especially when
The
the
match
opponent.
wasn't that bad. The psychology was shit though. That's my problem.
Oh, I didn't pay that.
Especially if you're going to waste our time with those fucking snuff films for the past 2 weeks. Like, why are we going to get invested in that shit? What was the point of that?
Yeah, I didn't pay that close attention. I'm like, how long is this damn match? What is going on here? Like, why are these two wrestling for so long?
That's fair.
Like,
Well,
I get it. If you put
to
her,
your point, it shouldn't have been that long. It should have been 3 minutes. Dupree should have just mopped the floor with it. Ivy Nile should have went in. She should have like done the face push things. Dupree should have slapped the shit out of her and then put her in the ankle lock or something. Slapped the shit out of her, slammed her to the mat, put her in the ankle lock. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to show her,
be a badass. Don't fucking have a good. Nobody needs to look good. Nobody needs to have fucking equal time. Tell a story. If you're not going to fucking tell a story on TV, tell a story in the ring.
Yes. And then my thing is, like, if you want her to have show, like, if you're trying to, I don't know, put her out like this mat technician, don't have it be with Ivy Nile. Put Bailey in the ring with her. Yeah, Bailey's going to take another loss, but that's what Bailey does. Put her in the ring with Lyra.
I thought the mat work was good. I didn't have a problem with the wrestling.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, okay. It was a little girl. It was a little girl versus a skinny girl. I mean, athletically, I didn't think the wrestling itself was that bad.
Well, I'm not saying the wrestling was bad. I'm just saying, I don't know. I don't
see how Bailey would have done any better.
I guess my point of it is like just the fact that it's Ivy Nile and Maxine Dupree in a 15-minute match. Like,
yeah,
like if you're gonna do that, put her in with a better dance partner, so at least the match itself has someone else we care about. So then we can either get behind Maxine or not. Like,
okay,
I don't know. You're just putting us to sleep with having her in there. I don't know. She was, and you can hear the crowd. They didn't react at all because who cares about Ivy now?
No shit. She never wins.
Like, you might as well have been wrestling a pillow in there for.
That's another thing. She's a badass now, and she's wrestling somebody who never wins, and it takes her 15 minutes to beat her after being a badass.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make any sense. Later, Tozawa and Otis had a commercial interview. Otis said he's going to shut Gunther up if he doesn't watch his mouth. Like, is this a fucking joke?
I told you, Otis is badass. Oh, I got it. Hold on. Going back to the Maxine thing. Just so in our retro review that we're going to be talking about, it's like when they put those two fuckers at the beginning, the opening match. Candido and Creator Wrestling
Tommy Rogers?
Like, goddamn, what do you? Why are they wrestling 15 minutes? Just get this over with.
I agree. We'll get there. Yeah, I agree.
Like, God, what are you
I
doing right
agree.
now?
I'm glad you caught that because yeah. Didn't Gunther put Otis in the hospital?
I don't remember if it was the hospital, but he definitely took him out for
Okay.
because remember they had that he was bullying Tozawa, so then Otis stepped up, and then they had that.
He worked his way up to Gable.
Yeah, and they had like I wouldn't say it was a competitive match, but they had the match, and then he attacked Otis after the bell.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't
And then he
remember if
beat
he was in
Otis.
the hospital.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. And Otis he's gonna shut Gunther up. Gunther just beat John Cena, the greatest of all time. And you have Otis. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, and that's why they did it. 20 years, that's why you guys don't understand. Yeah, for him to wrestle Otis next week, come on.
So we had a dumbass backstage segment. Adam Pearce is talking to Javon Evans, and this motherfucker just won't go away. I just see like a tall Xavier Woods.
I think he just
like if Xavier Woods and Kofi Kingston had a baby, it'd be Javon Evans.
Funny thing is with Oba Femi, I see a muscular Xavier or Kofi Kingston.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, what are they all look alike from over there?
Well, I ain't touching that one. But no, Oba's different. You can tell, yeah, he's built differently. Just I don't know. Javon's just vanilla, if you excuse the term. Kaiser and his masked henchmen pull up to speak Mexican. Kaiser's lackey's having a match with Evans next week. Whatever.
Yes. And I believe Kaiser cut his whole promo in Spanish, so there's that. So the German man is speaking fluent Spanish, so good for him.
I'll have to take his word for it. Punk comes to the ring, CM Punk. He says he missed the last two Raws because he wasn't medically cleared. But the most painful part was having to listen to Braun Breaker talk while he was out. Calls Braun Breaker a cross-eyed Neanderthal Nepo baby. And he says brains don't run in his family. And Breaker cried about Punk almost breaking his neck, but Breaker didn't sign up for ballet. He signed up for war. He says you want 2011 Punk when you can't handle 2025 Punk without your friends. He tells Breaker to ask Heyman how many times the wise man gassed up someone too much too soon only to watch them wilt underneath the bright lights. And then he tells Breaker if he mentions his wife again, he's going to rip Breaker's eyes out and piss on a single-digit IDQ brain. Which was a good line. It's a little violent. St. PG. Punk says on January 5th he'd ask Breaker to show up alone, but knows that's not going to happen. Not because he doesn't have the balls, because he doesn't have the heart. He says, bring anyone you can, especially your dumb father and his dumber brother, Scott. You're going to need all the help you can get. Because Breaker doesn't have a snowball's chance in hell of beating him for the title. And after the dust clears, Heyman will leave him for the next bright young superstar. Bronson Reed will go to making TikTok videos with the YouTube scammer. He's talking about Logan Paul. And the masked man won't even show up because he'll be too embarrassed. And all Breaker will have will be Dumb and Dumber, Rick and Scott. And they'll see even with Steiner math, GTS equals 1, 2, 3.
It was a good promo from Punk.
I'm surprised he didn't mention Larry.
Well, I guess he didn't want to bring that into the fold, or maybe it was too soon. I don't know.
Hmm. Oh, that'd be funny
And
if,
then
like,
you,
if next week Breaker has an urn and it says Larry's ashes. And he basically does the same thing the Punk did with Paul Bearer.
I would like to see him have like a taxidermy version of Larry, and then
Okay.
like punt it into the
Okay. Yeah.
like Anchorman.
Just something fucked up with Larry.
Yeah.
Stephanie Vaquera and No Definition Rodriguez happened. No one won because the Bella came out to give Rodriguez a concussion. So the Bella is a badass now. She also had an interview later, and I couldn't have cared less.
She basically just said that she's a legend and they should be.
Okay.
Well, that's your thing. Like, they should be bowing down to her because she's a legend. So I guess we're going towards a triple threat match.
Lovely. So there's a dumbass Bailey backstage segment. She's sucking No Talent Dupree's balls because she beat Ivy Nile. Like, who hasn't? A Vulcan pulls up, and Bailey tells her Asuka was right because Bailey lost to the NXT rookie. And Vulcan starts pushing Bailey, which causes Bailey to pretend to act crazy again. And Vulcan is super proud of herself afterward. Vulcan also said that she grew up watching Bailey, which I kind of call bullshit on that.
I think she's in her young 20s.
I don't know. Where would she see Bailey at?
Bailey's been around for a minute.
Okay.
If she's in her 20s, Bailey's been there at least 10 years. So she's in her 20s, and that at least puts her in her teens when Bailey was doing her thing. So
I don't know.
you can consider that growing up. If we grew up in the Attitude Era when we were in our teens or later, not to exactly pinpointed our age. If we were around I don't know. Just go.
No, I call bullshit. Logan Paul and Rey Mysterio Jr. happened. Logan Paul tried to use brass knucks. Mysterio stops Paul and hits a 619. He sees the brass knucks, goes to pick him up. But the masked man comes out, curb stomps Mysterio on the apron. And then Logan Paul wins with a frog splash. Then Logan Paul and the masked man look at each other until CM Punk comes running out with a chair. Masked man runs through the crowd, stops halfway up the steps, and takes the mask off. Guess what? It's Austin Theory. Womp womp. And then Braun Breaker speared Punk.
As people have been saying for weeks, it's Austin Theory.
Yes.
So I guess the one thing we can all agree on is this is probably his final chance.
I would say so, yeah.
At like Stardom.
I just don't. I don't know what they're going to do with him.
Well, he's going to be in the group.
He's going to take losses.
Yes, but he's going to be. Those losses are now going to be to CM Punk and LA Knight or whoever, So he's going to be losing towards the top guys now.
Isn't that who he was losing to already, though? When he was U.S. champion?
No. Okay. Well, he was in there with Rollins.
Rollins
was in Lashley. But they were in the mid card.
Okay.
This is like a main event program now. Now, speaking of Rollins,
his losing's been elevated.
Yes. Speaking of which, remember and we talked about that report that said Bronson Reed was in the group was in the Vision to be the pin guy, which was like an important role.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yep.
I don't think he's lost since. since that report, I don't think he's lost once. No, he lost to Roman, but yeah, he not exact. That didn't pan out as they reported it. Just I'm just pointing it out that like they missed that one, but maybe it's because Rollins got injured. I don't know. Dirt Sheets missed that one, didn't they?
How do you see Theory fitting in with this group? I mean, this group doesn't really fit in, aside from the Bronze.
Well, they're the future.
Okay.
I don't know. Time will tell. I have to see how it. Yeah, I have to see how he does on the mic and stuff.
Well, you know how Theory is on the mic. He didn't improve that. I guarantee that.
Well, maybe he did. He's got to improve something. He's a great wrestler. It wasn't that. That was never the problem. So it was his character. It was his mic skills. So maybe working with Heyman will improve that.
Okay.
Or maybe not.
Do you think
maybe,
it should have been somebody else?
I had the idea of Montez Ford.
That would have been something.
Now there's a lot of theories, no pun intended, going around that number one, maybe he's not the only masked man.
Oh,
Well,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there's more masked men.
They're going to do the Kaiser thing with Team
with
Hand. Oh my God. No.
And number two, they think maybe he's. Some people are saying he's been using Seth Rollins' moveset because he's like working for Seth Rollins instead of being with the Vision.
Okay. I guess we'll have to see how that works out.
Yeah. So there's those people who think that I guess Seth Rollins is forming his own Vision counterpart. I don't know. But we shall see how it works out. But if not, if he's just in the group, then yeah, well, I don't even know if I'm rooting for him or not. That we're gonna have to. Time will tell on that too.
Yeah.
Like I never really bought into the Theory thing. Now it was. I would think it was starting to work a little bit when he was with Mr. McMahon. He was like, Mr. McMahon's like, I don't even know what he was at that point. He was basically hiding behind Mr. McMahon. Like there was that one time he like slapped Kevin Owens and then ran into Mr. McMahon's office and he's gonna chase him in there. And then Mr. McMahon stepped up and he was like, "What are you doing?"
Remember when Mr. McMahon beat Pat McAfee for him?
Yeah, that too.
You're beating my protege. Let me get in here and teach you a lesson.
Yes.
Well, that was Raw. Moving on, we have SmackDown. Oh my God. I forgot to tell you to skip it.
Well, I had an idea.
So it starts with another Saturday night's main event recap. You know, Cena tapped like a bitch. Gunther's a piece of shit who's about to get his ass kicked by Otis. Then we got Walkers. It's Cody Rhodes. I guess he attacked Drew McIntyre at his house. We'll learn more about that later. Solo Sikoa and the MFTs, they're going to face the Sucks for some belts. And then Damian Priest comes out. You can kind of tell like how the show opens, what you're going to be in for. So he comes out, he sucks Cena's dick just to get a thank you Cena chant going. Starts talking about 2026. Then Zelina interrupts. Says Priest thinks he's a real man because he had Ripley fight his battles for some shit for him. And he's like, she's like, you didn't even get the pin. And then Aleister Black attacked Priest and eventually put him through a table. And then attacked him in the back and hit him with a snow shovel and a black mass. I'm so glad this is continuing.
Yep. Never moving on from this, apparently.
Hasn't Priest won like 3 in a row now?
No, just the one.
Just the one? Okay.
Black won the one before that with the whole fireball thing.
That's right. Nia Jax and RuPaul beat the Kabuki Warriors somehow. Charlotte Flair and the other one showed up, chased off the bad guys, and held up the titles. And then Charlotte Flair and the other one had an interview I didn't pay attention to one bit. Jade Cargill had a thing with Mia Yim. She was getting interviewed. Mia Yim came out with her kendo stick and started talking. Mia Yim's taken away, and the whack Jade received from the kendo stick just completely incapacitated her. She couldn't move one bit. She just kind of hunched over. Couldn't even speak. It's weird. It's weird selling.
Well, she was caught off guard.
Didn't she? She had a kendo stick last week. She got hit a couple times with the kendo stick, and Jade still beat the shit. She chokeslammed her straight to hell.
No, she was channeling the energy, you see. That's why she wasn't talking, because she was like channeling the energy into anger.
Okay. There's a useless Julia backstage interview. She wants the belt Chelsea Green has, so therefore a match with Alba Fire tonight will happen. Makes sense to me.
It's because Chelsea Green is putting everybody in front of Julia, basically giving her the runaround.
She only has one person, doesn't she?
She does, but
so what?
That's the story they're telling. And two, well, that's the story they're telling, but it's so confusing because Julia is a heel and she's feuding and being out-heeled by Chelsea Green.
It don't make any sense. Yeah. I just don't know why you would think Alba Fire would protect you. I don't remember her winning a match since Isla Dawn was her partner.
Yeah. See? You need that fall guy. That's what theory's going to be. Jesus.
Well, yeah, Drew McIntyre and Nick Aldis. They're presumably at McIntyre's house. Aldis says he's willing to reinstate McIntyre and gift him another title match. All he wants is a public apology for the ref McIntyre attacked. And Aldis wants to fine McIntyre his War Games pay. Well, McIntyre says Nick Aldis and Cody Rhodes have created an unsafe work environment for him. He says if he accepts these terms, they're just going to fuck him over again. So no. Aldis says, fine, what do you want? McIntyre says, if he decides to come back, he wants to choose the stipulation of the match. He also wants Cody to stop whooping his ass until the day of their match. If Cody lays one finger on McIntyre, Cody will be stripped of the title. Aldis accepts McIntyre's terms. And then McIntyre gets a notification on his phone. Turns out Cody pulled up to his house, and then all hell breaks loose. Cody looks like a stalker. McIntyre looks like a bitch. like all the action. Like, every time, like Cody would lock up with McIntyre, and then like the video would blur out, so there's no real physicality. It was dumb. After Aldis is interviewed. Says Cody was out of line, but it happened outside of WWE events. So it's in the local authorities' hands. And Miz showed up. He wants a match with Joe Hendry. Aldis said okay. R-Truth's minstrel show was there. And I guess Joe Hendry's the next white guy he's going to obsess over now that John Cena's gone.
He's gatekeeper Miz. You know, they got to put you in there with the Miz to make sure you can hang on the main roster.
What did you think of the cinematic, whatever the fuck?
I mean, I'm always a fan of a good home invasion, so there were no big complaints.
My problem is it was too artsy.
It was kind of artsy. I mean, I did like how, yeah, it was very artsy. But I did like how they, and you kind of just pointed it out, but how they did go to like footage from the Ring camera.
Yeah. No, that was good. I'm thinking of, like, remember when Pillman and his wife were being interviewed at their home? And it was just like, I don't know, it was like a fucking news interview. And then Austin came. It was just all raw and grainy and shit. This was like a movie. It didn't feel like a home invasion. It felt like a scripted TV show.
Yes, it was very, very well shot.
Yeah.
Oh, let's get those 8K cameras in this home.
In this immaculate home.
Yeah. Now, I'm sure it was not his real home. Or they messed up because they did show the numbers on the house.
Well.
So, you know, if it was his real house, then now someone's there.
Whoops. Well, after that, Julia beat Alba Fire. Shocker. Then the Wyatt Sucks had a stupid, spooky did you have anything for Julia?
I don't know. Feel bad for her. Julia, that is. I just remember this was like, 2 years ago, everybody was glazing her. Oh, she's the number 2 wrestler in the world, women's wise.
She got Shinsuke'd.
And now she's here getting no reaction. Like, I don't know. I was just thinking, this is what I was thinking during the match. It's like, man, she probably should have stayed wherever the hell she was in Nowhere Land. Like, they ruined her. She came to WWE to get ruined. Now, maybe, this will be they just put her on the back burner until 2026, and then, she'll start having a better presence coming into the next year. But I was thinking maybe they need to have her get rid of Kiana James and then go join Asuka. Like, acknowledge Asuka as her senpai. Senpai. And just be in the group with Asuka. And I think that would be the best move for her. And I know, you just got to put all the Oriental Asians together. Yes. In this case, yes.
I wouldn't mind seeing like a little Yakuza. Like a little, female gang, whatever.
Yeah, I think it would be the best match for her. Just like putting her with Io and Asuka and Kyrie. Like, she's at a place working over here with Chelsea Green and Kiana James. Like, go get her with her people.
Yeah, the Kiana James thing don't make any sense at all.
It doesn't. And
I
also,
think-
it doesn't help that Chelsea Green's faction is heel and her faction is heel. So, like, who are you even supposed to cheer for?
Yeah.
But yeah, this whole match got no reaction. But unlike what they did with Maxine Dupree, this only went like 2-3 minutes. So it wasn't that long that you had to endure these two people that no one cared about wrestle.
Well, and after that, the Wyatt Sucks did a stupid spooky promo. I couldn't understand one bit of Bray Dallas's spiel.
I'm going to be honest with you here. I didn't listen to it. And
There you go.
I think it was around this time that I saw the participants on the MFT side.
Mm-hmm.
So, in totality, as was in totality, I said, okay, so I know not to watch the main event.
There you go. Well, then Cody Rhodes comes out. He talks shit about Drew McIntyre, says WWE, talks shit about Drew McIntyre saying WWE is an unsafe, WWE is an unsafe work environment. Aldis comes out, tells Cody to knock his shit off because he's making it worse. And Aldis had to take a bad deal because Cody made him a liar. And also because Cody's such a fuck up, Aldis tells him if McIntyre pays a fine and apologizes to that referee, Aldis agreed that Cody can't lay a finger on him. Cody says, or what? Aldis is like, well, if you lay a finger on him, you lose your belt. And then Cody does some unnecessary tough talk for a cheap pop. Then says he's the law because he's champion. Like he did. He's like who do you think you're talking to? That just really made me want to bitch slap him and automatically just root for McIntyre.
Well, he's the quarterback one.
I hate that shit. Like why is the top babyface in the company just spitting in the face of authority? That doesn't make any sense. Cody's not a tweener. He's the top babyface.
I don't know.
And he's been completely wrong in this whole thing. I don't know. I don't like it.
Well, my thing is, so clearly we're heading towards another match. And a match that Drew McIntyre gets to pick the stipulation. God, if Drew McIntyre doesn't win this one, like, I don't know what they're going to do with him if he loses this one. Like, they're doing this whole story about him not getting his way. Now he's completely getting his way, even more so than the last match.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, if he then still goes and loses this one, it's like, you know, you really stacked the deck for this guy and he still lost. Like, what else can you do with him?
It's a great question. But then, I mean, if he beats Cody, Cody's just going to beat him again to get it back, isn't he?
Probably, but that's okay.
Okay.
It's okay because then at least you save McIntyre for a little bit.
All right.
Like, yeah, at least for 1 month you save him.
Well, then we have a stupid tag match. Dragonov said some shit to Carmelo Hayes. Axiom showed up. They said some shit. And then Dragunov and Hayes beat DIY somehow.
I don't know.
MFTs versus the Wyatt Sucks just ended in a brawl. There was a particularly grating part where the girl had Eric Rowan power bomber onto everybody as they were on the floor.
There you go.
She
And they
did this
felt like
thing where,
bowling ball pins.
yes, of course. She did this thing where she beat her chest. She didn't say a thing. She just pantomimed. And then Eric Rowan smiled because it was funny to him. It's a joke. They're spooky, but he's laughing and giggling like a little girl. I hate them. I hate every single one of them.
Well, like I said, when I saw the two participants that were representing Team MFT, I was like, okay, I'm not watching it.
That's fair. I obviously didn't watch it, but it was
I
there.
didn't even watch it that far. I literally turned it off at that point. Like
I
the
just
intro music.
happened to. I skimmed through it, because I like to. If anything happened, like at the end, but I just happened to land on that Nikki Cross spot. And, what are we doing? What are we doing with our lives?
Unfortunately, watching SmackDown.
Yes.
And that was the last live SmackDown of the year. And then, so like next week is taped. And then when they come back, SmackDown's going to be 3 hours. So even more.
Oh my God. Why?
I don't know. But in something else we've already heard before, there was a report that WWE is aware that SmackDown needs creative help. So they plan on doing stuff to help it out. But we've heard that story before. I remember they were going to get Road Dogg some help to write SmackDown or something like that a few months back.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the shows have gotten worse since that report.
Oh my God. They're unwatchable. Raw's not that much better, but at least the people are more compelling, I guess.
I think that's what it really boils down to. It's just the participants that are on SmackDown and Raw. Like SmackDown, like we gotta sit through Dragunov matches, Carmelo Hayes matches, DIY. Like, this is who you have representing SmackDown. The MFTs. Well, no, I'm sorry. They're good. The Wyatt Six. Oh, no, sorry, they're good. Let's just go back to Carmelo Hayes and and Dragunov and and the Miz segments.
I just don't think they have a Cena.
Yeah,
that's what it is. I mean, you could say what you want about Cody, but he's not Cena.
He's not. I mean, for me, his segments are usually something that saves the show, or not saves the show, but it's something I will pay attention to.
Okay.
But it's just they have way more star power on Raw, which it's their big show, so it would make sense. They got to keep that Netflix happy,
But if you're gonna take the time to have a second show, why wouldn't you put any effort into it? Especially if you think that that second show deserves a second hour or third hour.
Well, again, that's the report now that they're going to put more effort into it. They understand that the show sucks.
Which means that now Raw's going to suffer. So they're both going to suck. They're not going to put effort into both shows.
Well, I think Raw's going to be okay just because they have better, like you said, they have a better roster on Raw. So
yeah, Raw's not that much better.
It's not, but just you have your name value there. Like you have CM Punk, you have Gunther, you had John Cena. I'm not quite sure if Roman Reigns is Raw or SmackDown,
I don't know.
but
Yeah.
you have him on Raw sometimes. You have Jey
L-
Uso,
LA Knight. Or is
LA
he
Knight.
SmackDown?
No, he's Raw.
Okay.
So you just have more star power over there. And maybe that's just because they're trying to. The idea is to on SmackDown make stars. But if you're going to do that, you have to go about it in a different way. You can't just be putting banger matches out there. You got to, I need some stories.
Yeah.
It's always stories that get the character over. And when they realize that, then maybe it'll help a lot. Like,
Well, it's got to be good stories too. Don't tell me Dragunov calling Ciampa a jackass every week is a story.
yeah, it's got to be good stories. And we'll get away from like angles because we'll say that they given up on that. So we'll just stick to stories. Just give us some compelling stories. Like again, like another thing, you got Julia. She's chasing Chelsea Green, but they're both heels, and it makes no sense. If you put Julia in a compelling story, maybe we'll have something to care about there. Jade
Maybe.
Cargill, she's in a story, but it's with Michin because the top women are all vying for the tag titles for some reason. So who's left? Michin.
That makes sense.
Yeah. She graduated from losing the United States title feud to now losing the world title feud. Because remember, she was last feuding with Chelsea Green over that title. Did she win the title? I don't even know. Probably not. No, she didn't. She's always been the one getting beat for it.
You there?
Chelsea Green when she first won the title, Julia, and then Chelsea Green again. And it's always, oh, you're fighting Michin. Never have I thought that, I don't know, send her to TNA or something. I don't even want her on TV anymore. Let's talk about Michin. Ship her off to TNA. You got this deal going on. Apparently, she was a big deal in TNA. Good. Send her back there then. Did I lose you? I did. Or did I lose myself? Who's on air? I think I'm on air. And Mr. Harry is having some technical difficulties. So while we wait on him to get back, let me talk to you. Just what's up, chat? How many do we got? Let me check the chat. Also, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, as per usual. And I'm gonna check the chat and see how many we got because I can't see it myself. But you know what I'm saying, chat? Like, the problem with SmackDown is the characters involved. They need to get better characters. They need to put stories behind the characters that we'll care about. And then maybe SmackDown will become a better show. And they're going to 3 hours, so they're going to have to do something to make this a better show. So hopefully they can figure something out and we'll get a better SmackDown. If not, then just like take it off the air. Just get rid of it. It's important to hydrate. So let me hydrate. And it looks like Harry may be back.
I think so.
Yes.
My bad. My bad.
I was just closing closing out SmackDown with more rants.
Right on. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, you were just there and then you weren't.
Yeah.
Like almost
yeah.
mid sentence.
I thought it was you.
Well, I
you
said
stopped.
something. Yeah, I said something and then I stopped and then I stopped for a while. I was like, usually he asks if I'm done by now.
No, well. Did you want to get a drink?
I got one.
Okay, cool. Let's move on to ECW November to Remember 1997. We're in Monica, Pennsylvania. Joey Styles is in the ring. Apparently, it's the 5th annual November to Remember, brought to us by ECW. Apparently, it's the largest crowd in ECW history as well.
Good for
And
them.
Styles promises to give us a November to Remember. And then it opens with Tommy Rogers versus Chris Candido. Tommy Rogers is one half of the Fantastics. It's a Mid-South tag team. Partner is Bobby Fulton. Candido looks like Candido's look has improved. He's no longer like a vanilla piece of white trash. He actually looks like a wrestler. Kind of reminds me of Buddy Rogers, especially with the hair.
Mm-hmm.
So the match starts, and Tommy Rogers just kind of flopped to the mat, which I thought was kind of interesting. He just hit the mat.
Yeah, it's a weird little. Like sometimes they'll like try to pick the ankle thing, but yeah, he like flat backed for some reason.
Rogers pushes Candido. Candido flops to the mat and tells the ref, "Hey, Rogers pulled my goddamn hair." And then they both try to out wrestle each other. It goes to a stalemate. You can just see them go nose to nose, all frustrated. And Rogers gets Candido in a wrist lock. Crowd hated it and started chanting "boring." They start wrestling again. Rogers is clearly better than Candido. So Candido goes outside and baits Rogers, take control of the match. It was great because Rogers missed a baseball slide. And that's all Candido needed to capitalize because grabbed Rogers, slammed him on the apron, and just started taking control. Doesn't last long, though, because Rogers crotches Candido on the steel ring post. Styles said, "That may change Candido's sunny disposition." He's like, "Come on, I had to see it." Rogers suplexes Candido on the concrete floor because ECW doesn't have the aesthetic looking mats like the other wrestling companies do. And then Rogers gets Candido in a modified camel clutch. Candido stands up. Rogers turns it into a Frankensteiner, which I thought was particularly athletic. Candido catches Rogers with a power slam, does a textbook vertical suplex, and tries to win with it. And it just grabbed the cockles of my heart right there. How many times? Nobody tries to win with a suplex anymore.
Oh.
After a top rope leg drop, Candido starts chopping Rogers in the corner. Crowd starts wooing, and then Candido mocks Flair. And it's just interesting that they were doing it in '97. The woos. I remember that being like a 2000 thing when Flair was like on his way out. Or at least that's when I noticed it. Apparently I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah. I guess, I mean, this is the first time I've heard him do it, but it's also probably the first time there's been chops like that. I don't know.
Rogers uses the distraction to fire back on Candido, and he mocks Candido mock and flare or whatever. And then he hits a superplex. And then Rogers goes to the top rope. Candido gets to his feet, knocks Rogers to the floor. He drags Rogers back in the ring, sets him on the top rope, hits a top rope Frankensteiner. And somehow Rogers kicked out. And I was stunned. And that's when the match should have ended. In my mind. So then Candido goes to the top rope. He gets caught by Rogers with a sit-down powerbomb. Lance Storm then hits the ring, and he and Candido starts beating the fuck out of Rogers. Then dynamic Jerry Lynn hits the ring, starts taking it to Candido and Storm. Rogers recovers, and everyone just starts fighting. Styles asked at the same time I did about this being a one-on-one match still. And then Jerry Lynn dives on Storm. Candido dives on Storm and Jerry Lynn. Rogers dives on Candido, Storm, and Jerry Lynn. The ref then gets on the mic and declares it a tag match. Then they do a bunch of bullshit. Rogers rolls Candido up, grabs his tights, exposing the dude's ass. Then Candido held Rogers so Storm could hit a missile dropkick from the top rope. Rogers, of course, sidesteps it, and Storm dropkicks Candido. Jerry Lynn hits Storm with a crossbody off the top rope, while Storm is on on Tommy Rogers' shoulders, which is like a athletic doomsday device. I don't know what you would call that. Lynn goes back to the top rope, but Storm recovers, tries to climb up top with Lynn. Then Candido gets mad, pulls Storm off Lynn for some reason, and hits Lynn with a top rope powerbomb. Rogers breaks up the pin, then hits Storm with a kill switch, or a Tamakaze, as he called it. I think kill switch is better. And then Candido wins out of nowhere with a Northern Lights suplex to Rogers. Holy fuck, was this overbooked? Like I said, it should have ended with a Frankensteiner from the top rope ages ago. It went from being a great match to like a fuck every bit of this match.
My favorite part of it all was the fact that it started out as a singles match. It turned into a tag team match, and then the end saw the original two guys who were in the singles match in the finish. So they finished it with the guys that started the match.
Yes.
So yes, could have saved the tag team portion of it.
Cut all that out. But yeah, I thought Rogers and Candido was really good. It was a good wrestling bout.
See, this is what I was talking about earlier with Maxine Dupree. It was a good wrestling match, but just the two participants is like, good God, get this over with. I don't know. These two guys are just the guy in the red trunks was about as generic as they come. Chris Candido's gimmick is to not have a gimmick, so he's all black, wearing all black with blonde hair.
He looked like a wrestler.
Yeah, his whole gimmick was there that he doesn't have a gimmick. So as in there's no flashy stuff. So yes, this was just a old school wrestling match.
Mm-hmm. It was great.
And I would be okay with it. It was just, the two participants. I guess that's the problem I had with it. It's just the two guys that were having the match. Like if it was, I don't know, Lance Storm and Chris Benoit, I would be all into it. But just being these two guys, I still need more time with Candido. I think that's the problem.
He's growing on me because when I first saw him, he just looked like a trailer hick. He was a good wrestler, but the personality kind of rubbed me the wrong way. But now he looks like a polished old school wrestler. And I've heard the name Tommy Rogers. Like I say, he's from Mid-South. So that was interesting to me.
To me, he looked just like the jobberest jobber they could find.
That's fair. But yeah, it went way, way, way too long. Well, after that, a music video plays out of nowhere. We see the end of Mikey Whipwreck and Steve Austin. Whipwreck won with a roll-up and a handful of Austin's tights.
Boy, was it. He basically pulled his tights off.
Oh, yeah. Just Incredible is then shown beating some mask guy with a tombstone, a pile driver. The mask guy immediately gets up after the pin. Turns out that was the great Sasuke. Or Sasuke.
Sure.
But I just thought that was funny. The tombstone pile driver. And he just like immediately got up like it was fine. And that leads us to Just Incredible versus Mikey Whipwreck. Just Jason is back. He lost a bunch of weight and muscle. And he's managing Just Incredible, who played a straight up bully asshole, which was great. He's my favorite ECW. I know he's kind of a piece of shit now, but he's my favorite ECW not original, but alumni.
I know what you're saying, yeah. I'm starting to think mine's Taz.
That's fair. Taz is a good one too.
Yeah, even though that promo he cut later.
Oh my god! Yeah.
Well,
which one?
Down. The one with his mouth full of dip.
Okay. I thought they were both pretty bad.
Like the first one he did was good when he was talking about, I'm gonna bust you up.
I will bust you up bad.
Yeah, that was a great one. But now
I need to just tap you out, Sabu.
Yeah, that was a great promo.
Okay.
It's like I've been waiting for this kind of a match. Yeah.
So Whipwreck was the guy that the crowd loved and hated to see get his ass kicked. Yeah, Just Incredible was the guy everybody hated. So then they trade sleeper holds. Whipwreck almost wins with a super kick. Justin goes for a leapfrog and Whipwreck catches him with a power bomb. It's almost a near fall too. Whipwreck hits a top rope Frankensteiner. Just Jason gets involved and he got kicked in the balls for it. Credible hits a reverse DDT, tells Just Jason to get his lick back on Whipwreck. So Just Jason holds Whipwreck while Just Incredible holds the top or climbs the top rope. And then Just Jason gets kicked in the balls again. Whipwreck throws him into Credible. And then Whipwreck wins with a whipper snapper. And apparently this is Just Incredible's first loss.
Yep. They mentioned undefeated streak no more. I was surprised that Mr. Whipwreck was as over as he was. Like, he got a pretty good reaction.
Well, he was ECW champion.
I know, but barely.
It'll be. I can't wait to see him Just Incredible with Lance Storm.
Yeah.
So after that, someone informs Joey Styles that Al Snow is in the locker room getting head. So it cuts to Al Snow yelling about being hurt and missing out on the pay-per-view. He's yelling at head, his head. He's surrounded by BWO and Spike Dudley, but he's wearing a Job Squad shirt, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. Snow loses his shit, saying he's the star or something. Really had no idea what he was saying, if I'm being honest.
That was the whole point, is like he was just talking crazy. Never mind the fact that he was talking to, yes, a mannequin head. And I was just thinking, like, how many people now, like wrestlers nowadays, could cut a promo with a mannequin head and it sound decent? Not a lot.
No,
Saying that, a lot
Bailey
of credit to
could.
him. He's like, yeah, how many wrestlers can cut a promo like and keep you actually captivated? Because I was listening, I didn't understand what he was saying, but I was listening.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, somebody helped his head out.
Yeah, I was like, if
Somebody
this was
get between them.
like, could you imagine Carmelo Hayes doing this? No.
No.
Yeah, just like there's not a lot of wrestlers that could actually get out there and cut a promo with a mannequin head and it'd be something.
I couldn't even envision the ones that are pretending to be crazy today doing something like this.
Well,
Like
not
the
even.
Sucks, any of the Sucks, I couldn't imagine them doing a mannequin promo.
Well, it didn't even need to be crazy. I'm just saying, like,
Well, you have to be
cutting
crazy
a
to be
promo.
talking to a head.
Yes, but I'm saying, like, cutting a promo on something that isn't talking back. So you have to make up, like, you're not bouncing it off of something that's talking back to you, or
Yeah.
like, you don't have that to build your off of your promo. It's like all you one-sided, and I don't think anybody could. Not a lot of people could pull that off.
Well, then we have Taz versus Pitbull number 2. It's for the ECW World Television Championship. Apparently, Pitbull number 2 called out Taz, so this match is personal. Paul Heyman is on commentary with Styles for this match, showing again blatant bias toward Taz. And as soon as the bell rings, Pitbull number 2 jumps on Taz, hits a power bomb, hits a spinning heel kick, hits a shoulder block from the top rope. He goes for a gorilla press slam. Taz escapes, hits a belly-to-belly Tazplex, a T-bone Tazplex, then wins with a Katahajime.
The Kamehameha.
They played it up like it was going to be a war, but Taz won pretty easy. And then Pitbull number 1 gets in the ring after the match, gets pump handle Tazplexed. And then Taz talks shit to some muscle guy in the crowd. Then the muscle guy rips his shirt off, gets on the apron. I don't know how serious he was though, because he didn't take his sunglasses off. So Taz starts talking shit to a security guard for no reason. The security guard says he's just trying to protect Taz from muscle guy. Taz then proceeds to beat the fuck out of the security guy and makes him tap with the Katahajime. I guess Muscles just watched everything from the apron and didn't do anything.
Yeah.
And I guess this was too violent, so Heyman had them cut to Bam Bam Bigelow, and he is tossing Spike Dudley into a crowd. And the crowd catches Dudley, and Dudley crowd surfs, which is kind of a cool little moment. And I can see like shit like that would make ECW special.
Yeah.
WWE crowd would just step out of the way. Don't touch me. You're sweaty. Or Sue, yeah.
Speaking of which, just a little side note. There was this, it was a while back, but there's this little notes or something that someone took a picture of from the AEW show. And basically they said, like, if you get hurt, it's your own fault. Like, you're in the front row, you might be involved, and it's your own fault if you get hurt.
There you go. So yeah, Bam Bam tosses a spike in the crowd, and then he wins with a tsunami. And then Bam Bam beat Shane Douglas for the ECW World title. And they're having a rematch later. That's going to be our main event. But before that, we have the FBI, Full-Blooded Italians, which is a team of Tracy Smothers, who's from Springfield, Tennessee, Little Guido from Queens, New York, and Tommy Rich from Hendersonville, Tennessee. Versus the Dudley Boys, which is Bubba Ray and Devon, with Sign Guy Dudley and Big Dick Dudley, and their announcer Joel Gertner. And then we have the Hardcore Chair Swinging Freaks, which is a team consisting of Balls Mahoney and Axel Rotten. And finally, we have the Gangstonators, which is New Jack and Cronus. Which is New Jack of the Gangsters, Cronus of the Eliminators. So this is just too corny for New Jack.
They just literally just threw him in there with someone.
So it starts off with Tommy Rich talking shit to the crowd, then says they're going to show, the FBI is going to show what kind of champions they are, then calls someone in the crowd a boy, tells him to shine his shoes. Devon snatches the mic from Tommy Rich. Crowd is back to chanting, "Fuck you, Devon." And it takes forever for Joel Can't Keep From Hurtin' or Gertner to introduce the Dudleys. Mahoney and Rotten start the match by swinging chairs, of course. Shocker, the guys with the weapons do the early ass kicking. Then Big Dick Dudley gets involved, and the Dudleys and FBI start kicking Rotten and Mahoney's ass. And so the match goes on for about, I'd say, 3 minutes. Just complete chaos. It's a fucking train wreck. Then rap music just starts playing. Out comes New Jack, one half of the Gangstas, and Cronus, one half of the Eliminators. And again, it's the Gangstonators. So the chaotic brawl continues, only this time, loud, obnoxious rap music is playing the entire time. Big Dick Dudley attempted a moonsault, missed, then immediately gets to his feet and chokeslams Cronus. New Jack levels Big Dick with a guitar. Cronus follows up with a 450 splash, then tries to pin Big Dick Dudley like an idiot. Because, he's not in the match. Bubba does a dive to everyone on the floor. New Jack jumped off the top rope and busted Tommy Rich open with a chair, which was great because Tommy Rich is kind of a legend. I don't know if you know who that is, but
I don't.
Yeah, he's kind of an old school Southern wrestler. He was NWA champion. I think he beat Harley Race. It was a big story because he beat Harley Race, but it wasn't advertised or some shit. And then he quickly lost it. So it wasn't it was officially unofficial type shit. He got a bum deal, but so seeing him in ECW is kind of interesting. So he gets hit. New Jack hits him in the head with the guitar. He gets knocked out, but then he gets up and then just starts seizing in the middle of the ring, all busted open. And then he falls over again. Just so overacting. It was great. Loved every bit of it. So meanwhile, back on the Cronus goes to the top rope, presumably to hit Rich with a 450 splash. But then Bubba gets in the ring and starts looking confused at Rich. Meanwhile, back on the top rope, one of the FBI guys gingerly touched Cronus with the back. Cronus's back with the Italian flag. So Cronus goes flying off the top rope, and Bubba hits him with a Bubba cutter. And then Dudley's eliminate the Gangstonators. And then thankfully, the rap music stops. Unfortunately, the match continues. I thought that was the end of the match. I'm like, thank you.
No, it was an elimination match, even though they got there last and eliminated first.
Yes. And it was really weird watching the rest of the match without the music.
Well, that was New Jack's thing. But from what I remember, well, this is because it's on Peacock. Because from what I remember, it was I thought it was almost like Tupac playing when he was out there or something to that effect. But this was... Maybe because it was early ECW, they haven't like perfected it yet. I don't know.
I have no idea. I really wish we could watch the original version of these though, because I'd love to see these with the original theme songs.
Yes, it would really enhance it. Like whatever Sandman comes out to, I think he came out to Metallica.
Yeah, he came out to Enter the Sandman,
Which would
which
make
is
that
why his
whole
music, which is why it's like a 7-minute song, which is why his entrance is so long.
yeah, which would make it even more epic with him smoking and drinking and.
Mm-hmm. But that shit he comes out to now, it's like,
Yeah,
get it off.
royalties.
So then, so the Gangstonators are eliminated. Then Bubba beats the shit out of Balls Mahoney for a while. Joel Gertner throws powder in Bubba's face because he's an idiot. And then Bubba and Balls Mahoney hit Devon with a 3D because Bubba was blinded. So that eliminates the Dudleys. Now it's down to the hardcore chair swinging freaks in FBI. Axel Rotten pretends to be Dusty Rhodes for some reason, and then Balls beats the shit out of Little Guido and takes out the ref in the process. Another ref comes in just as Balls goes for the cover. The new ref counts to 2, then starts tending to the first ref. Balls gets pissed and goes after ref number 2. Ref number 2 then kicks Balls in his balls. Little Guido hooks in a small pack, a schoolboy, and gets the win. Axel wants to beat the shit out of the ref that got knocked out after the match for some reason. Wanted to take it out on him.
I don't know, but it was a crazy finish with all the ref bumping thing.
And that's not the worst of it.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is about to get a lot worse for the ref bumps. Yeah.
That was a hard to follow match, though.
Yeah, it was all over the place.
Well, then we have Tommy Dreamer and Beulah McGillicuddy are entering the arena. Dreamer says he's coming in all busted up and far from 100%, but he's lived with pain all his life. He just has to deal with it. Dreamer says RVD is better than him in every metric. And if this was any other match, Dreamer would surely lose. But Dreamer is fighting for ECW. And then we see a RVD Tommy Dreamer hype video. And that leads us to RVD versus Tommy Dreamer. And apparently this is a flag match. I don't know how. Dreamer's coming into the match with a separated shoulder and a broken heel. Bill Alfonso, I guess, is the senior vice president of extreme affairs for the World Wrestling Federation. So he's happier than a pig in shit, I guess. Styles goes nuts over Beulah. She's maybe a 6. Yeah. So they start, and Dreamer's injuries handicap him right off the bat, of course. And true to Dreamer's word, Van Dam has proven to be better in every way. But Dreamer stays in the match with pure grit and determination. So he goes for a DDT. RVD bails to the floor. Dreamer follows, kicks his ass, and then Van Dam gets busted open. RVD recovers with the help of Bill Alfonso, and then the crowd starts yelling, "Sit the fuck down" at RVD. RVD did a backflip off the top rope into a drop kick onto a chair that Dreamer was holding. I'm sorry, that Alfonso was holding. And the fans shout, "You fucking suck." One fan shouts, "You fucking suck. Van Dam's a bitch." Dreamer recovers, hits RVD with a neck breaker off the top rope, then goes for a pin. And I was confused because this is a flag match, so I don't understand why he's going for a pin. But apparently that's how you win. Maybe. I don't know. But as Dreamer was going for the neck breaker, that same fan was going, "Yeah, get him!" It's fucking great. Dreamer goes to the top rope, but Alfonso whacks his injured heel with a steel chair. RVD does a moonsault to Dreamer with the chair draped over him. And Dreamer gets to his feet and... I'm sorry. As RVD is going for the moonsault, Dreamer gets his feet up with the chair, and that fucks RVD up. And Dreamer goes for his DDT onto a chair, but it's blocked, and Dreamer basically takes a back bump on the chair. And then there's some back and forth. Van Dam dodges a move from Dreamer by doing the splits on the top rope. Dreamer snatches RVD, hits the DDT. But Alfonso drags the ref out of the ring, clocks him in the head with a road sign. So, of course, Dreamer can't win then. So another referee comes out. The match continues. RVD tosses... There's no DQs in ECW, is there?
I don't think so.
They just don't believe in that.
Well, they're extreme, so...
RVD tosses a chair in Dreamer's face, but Dreamer happens to catch it, and he clocks RVD in the head with it. He does that thing where smacks him in the face with the chair. Dreamer was ready for it. And he goes for a cover, but a third ref comes and stops the count from the second ref. Then he decks the second ref for some reason. Dreamer tries to DDT the evil third ref, but RVD recovers. And then Dreamer starts whipping RVD, and he goes for another pin. A fourth ref enters and starts counting. The evil third ref takes him out. Then the evil third ref wants to fight the second and fourth ref at the same time. Beulah then comes in. She kicks the evil ref number 3 in the balls. And then refs number 2 and 4 do a double DDT to ref number 3 and then pose like Tommy Dreamer. Then Bill Alfonso comes behind the posing refs and punches them both in the balls.
Yes.
RVD snatches Beulah, but Dreamer saves her. And then he hits a pile driver, and RVD sold it beautifully. And then I guess Beulah is playing ref now because she's starting to count the pins. Dreamer hits a DDT, and then the match is just declared over. I don't know. Then Dreamer goes to drape the ECW flag over RVD. Doug Furness and Philip LaFon come out for the save, but Dreamer thwarts them. But Stevie Richards, that dastardly bastard, comes out of nowhere, kicks Dreamer's teeth down his throat. RVD does a frog splash to Dreamer where they hold a trash can on him. Then the 3 bad guys count the pin while RVD covers Dreamer. Alfonso declares RVD the winner, holds up a WWF flag while a table's being drug into the ring. Dreamer's put on the table. They drape the WWF flag over him. Then they call for Sabu, come out. So Sabu comes trotting out, all giddy, climbs the top rope. Beulah gets in Sabu's way, attempting to, save her man, Dreamer. And Sabu, without missing a beat, just dives and hits her with the top rope clothesline. Dreamer's out, or Beulah's out. And then Dreamer just flops off the table and covers Beulah with his body, and the bad guys just stomp the shit out of him while music plays. And then out comes Sandman. I guess it was his music. It was his music that's playing, and he just casually comes out drinking beer and smoking cigarettes and does not give one shit about Tommy Dreamer or Beulah McGillicuddy.
That was the best part. That he didn't even like. Yeah, he had zero care for what was happening with the fact that Dreamer is covering up McGillicuddy, or I'm sorry, Beulah, as he's getting stomped out, and out comes Sandman, and he gives zero craps about that.
So Sandman keeps walking around the floor, walks under a table, then back under it, looks at the fans a lot, and finally finishes his cigarette. Then he poses on a ladder. And Sabu has had enough of that shit and dove on Sandman from the ring. So we get Sabu versus the Sandman. And no idea what happened to Dreamer and Beulah.
Apparently they were done.
Yeah. This was a train wreck. Yeah.
Now, I don't know if the modern product had just made me soft, but I was very scared for this match.
No shit.
I was like, oh, someone's going to kill themselves. So I'm going to watch someone die right now.
Well, Sabu does a moonsault. Looked like he fucked his knee up like right off the bat. Sandman threw a ladder at Sabu like a shot put, like a discus, or I don't know. Like a fucking like Brett Favre from like he threw it in such a way that he tumbled over the ropes.
Was it the one where he he jumped?
He had it like a football and he threw it at Sandman on or at Sabu on the floor. And
he
tumbled
jumped over the ropes to get like momentum. He just threw it at him.
if that was a real contest, I would have quit. Like, no, what are we doing?
Yeah, the fact that this guy's just flinging his body to get momentum.
That's crazy. I don't know why, but that was insane to me.
There was another one too where he just like, it was just like as uncoordinated as it can get, but you can tell the only reason he was doing it was just to fling it as hard as he can. Yeah. Like there's nothing pretty about it. He's just throwing this as hard as he can.
Well, they beat the fuck out of each other. Sandman suplexes a table onto Sabu and then puts Sabu onto a table, slams his head through it, and the table just breaks. Sandman puts Sabu onto another table. It's a bridge from the ring to the guardrail. And then Sandman does a leg drop through the table as Sandman's draped on as Sabu is draped on the apron. It looked like Sandman missed every bit of it too, but I guess he didn't. Sabu manages to recover, puts Sandman through a table bridge of his own with a springboard leg drop. They get back in the ring. Sabu just whips Sandman's ass. Even hits an early version of Cody Rhodes' disaster kick. Spills to the floor again. Sabu tries to put Sandman through another table and fucks up. Like he tried to ride the ladder through the table, but ended up falling straight to the concrete. Dumbass. Sandman puts Sabu on another table bridge. I guess they just respawn like Mega Man, these table bridges, because they just kept appearing. Sandman climbs the top rope, tries to do a front flip to Sabu through the table bridge, but Sabu moves at the last second. They hit the ring again. Sandman hits a superplex onto a tiny ladder. Then Sabu gets a fork from somewhere and just starts stabbing Sandman with it. Which again, that's when you just go, okay, we're done.
Yeah.
Like you got a fork, man. What are we doing? Sandman does a couple flips off to Sabu with the tiny ladder draped on him. Then he flips off the tiny ladder onto Sabu through another ladder bridge. Bill Alfonso all of a sudden has Sandman Singapore Kane on the apron. This distracts Sandman. So Sabu tries to hit him in the face with a fireball, but Sandman's ready for it. Manages to block it. He throws Sandman onto a ladder. Then he goes for Alfonso. Sabu saves Alfonso, though, and he puts Sandman through another ladder bridge. And then Sabu uses the ladder to leg drop Sandman from the top rope, and it's finally over. And then they just show Sandman twitching in the ring in a pool of his own blood.
Yeah, and the car crash is over.
Styles insists that they show replays.
Well, because they were just showing him twitch.
He's just laying there.
Yeah. Like, can we show a replay or something?
Well, it's Joey Styles. He tells us up next that it's Shane Douglas's quest for his third ECW Heavyweight Championship. Should he beat Bam Bam Bigelow? But first, he needs to pimp the ECW merchandise catalog. But then Taz pulls up, and he starts talking shit to Bam Bam. Says he wants Bam Bam to win his match tonight so Taz can face him at the next pay-per-view, Living Dangerously, which we will see. Taz then officially challenges Bigelow. He doesn't mention the muscle dude from earlier. In fact, that muscle dude is never brought up again.
Good for him.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if Taz had dental work or if his jaw was broken or, like you said, if he had dip and he didn't know how to chew it. But yeah, he was all mush-mouthed. Fucked up his line, something awful.
Yeah, it sounded like he had dip in. Or I assume he had dip in.
Yeah.
And then he never even got the name right of the pay-per-view. He was like, dangerous something. I don't know. His style. He's like, that's your job. You do that part. Or something like that.
Terrible.
Which is
I think I would have him.
Now.
It is, and it's hard to because he's a commentator. It's hard to see him as a badass.
That's fair.
Especially New Jack kind of pulled the wool over, or lifted the curtain on that too.
What do you mean?
Apparently there was I don't know if it was backstage or what, but Rob Van Dam had Taz pick a hand. Taz is like, what are you talking about? Rob's like, pick a hand. And he ended up slapping Taz. And Taz is like, not in front of my students. Instead of, getting slapped. There's only one thing you can do. Well, two things.
I just remember Charlie Murphy saying, what kind of man slaps another man? Like, in the old days, they'd have a duel after that. Someone had to go.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's hard to see Bam Bam as a badass, unfortunately. Or not Bam Bam, Taz.
Fair enough.
Finally, we get Bam Bam Bigelow versus Shane Douglas, ECW World Heavyweight Championship. And Bam Bam demanded to come out first for some reason. Douglas comes out with Francine, who's on crutches. Apparently, Francine got between Bam Bam and Douglas during one of their matches, so Bam Bam broke her pelvis. Makes sense to me. So the bell rings. Bam Bam plays the monster. Douglas is the scrappy fucker that won't die. Douglas goes for his belly-to-belly suplex. It's blocked. I like how that's an actual move. You know, we talked shit about it the first time we saw it, but now it's like an actual move.
Yeah.
So that's good. Douglas tries a power slam, but Bam Bam's too fat. Douglas tries a crossbody from the top rope. Bam Bam catches him, plants Douglas on the mat. Bam Bam kicks Douglas's ass on the floor, stares down Francine. Douglas gets a brief flurry after a blatant dick shot, but Bam Bam recovers quickly. And he gorilla press slams Douglas on the steel ring post. He sets a table up, tries to moonsault Douglas through it, but Douglas recovers and powerbombs Bigelow through the table instead. Douglas gets some shots in, but Bam Bam tosses him out of the ring. Then Douglas just starts spamming clotheslines. They spill to the floor again. Bigelow powerbombs Douglas through a table. And he hits another powerbomb in the middle of the ring. Then Douglas gets busted open. And Douglas is getting his ass beat so bad, Francine calls Douglas's friends for help. Bam Bam picks Douglas up and tosses him to the floor on top of his friends. I think it was Lance Storm, and I can't remember who the second guy was.
Wasn't it Candido?
That's right. It was
'Cause
Lance
they're
Storm and
the-
Candido.
Triangle or whatever they call it.
Whatever. Yeah.
The trio. It's basically the most generic name it can be, but the triad, I don't know.
So after the friends don't work, Francine gets in the ring and tries to take Bam Bam out with her crutch. Has no effect. But Francine did leave Bam Bam with a weapon. And he tried to hit a home run using Francine as the ball with the crutch before beating on Douglas some more with the crutches. And then Douglas tries to use a backslide. Bam Bam, of course, reverses it, but Douglas hits a belly-to-belly suplex. And Bam Bam sets up a bridge in the middle of the ring with a table and a chair. He uses a half a table and a chair. And he goes to powerbomb Douglas through it, but Douglas reverses it and belly-to-belly suplexes Bam Bam through the table for the win. And he celebrates with Lance Storm and Chris Candido.
And new champion, which is crazy. I was thinking so far we've seen like a new champion at every pay-per-view for ECW.
That's true, yeah. Although we haven't seen them all in order.
No. I mean, like, everyone there's been, like, the champion has lost everyone. The current champion. Whoever that is. They go in and they lose.
Yeah. I would say that for me, the Tommy Dreamer RVD match was probably the best one of the night.
I don't know. I would say, yeah, either that one or for me, like the car crash. Just because of how of a car crash it was. Like, it was so unorthodox, but that made it just that entertaining. Like, there was one point where there was a ladder on the guardrail,
Mm-hmm.
and the Sandman springboards out. I don't know what he was going for, but he springboards out and just grabs the ladder and throws it behind. Like, I don't know what his original plan was, but that's what he came up with.
So fucking unathletic.
Yeah.
He's great though. I'm starting to get into the Sandman. His beer belly and everything.
Yeah, I was thinking like he's like the most unwrestler wrestler there is right now.
Yeah.
And he's like talking about. I mean, his character is to drink beer and smoke cigarettes. So yeah, he's not gonna look like Batista or anything.
Well, that was November to remember. I guess Mikey Whipwreck defeated Justin Credible in a rematch at Better Than Ever. That's a show we won't see, so we can spoil that one. The Full-Blooded Italians dropped the World Tag Team Championship to Chris Candido and Lance Storm in a three-way dance. This also involved the Hardcore Chair Swinging Freaks. After losing the World Heavyweight Championship, Bam Bam Bigelow continued his feud with Triple Threat. That's what the faction is.
Triple Threat. Okay.
This gained Lance Storm as the third member to replace Bigelow. So it's Douglas, Candido, and Lance Storm now. At a show called Hostile City Showdown, Bigelow turned on his tag team partner Taz in a handicap match. This was against Shane Douglas, Candido, and Lance Storm. And I guess he rejoined Triple Threat while Storm was kicked. So, yeah, I guess Lance Storm replaced Bigelow. Then they had a match, and then Bigelow just joined the group again. They kicked Storm out. And Sabu and Sandman competed in a Stairway to Hell match at House Party. I bet that would have been awesome to watch. Our next ECW pay-per-view is ECW's Living Dangerously, 1998. The main event is we're in Ashbury Park, New Jersey. The main event is Al Snow and Lance Storm versus Shane Douglas and Chris Candido. But before that, we have WCW's Road Wild 1999. It's in Sturgis, South Dakota. It's the fourth and final Road Wild pay-per-view produced by WCW. So we're getting to the end days. In the main event, Hulk Hogan faced Kevin Nash in a retirement match for the WCW World Heavyweight Championship. This was Hogan's fourth straight Road Wild main event match. So he main evented all of the Road Wilds. That's cute.
Of course he did.
Other matches on the card featured Rey Mysterio Jr., Billy Kidman, and Eddie Guerrero versus Vampiro and the Insane Clown Posse.
Oh no.
In a six-man tag. That's gonna be a Lou Thez classic. What are you fucking talking about? Six-man tag match. We have Harlem Heat versus Canyon and Bam Bam. God, he won't go away. Bam Bam Bigelow versus for the tag team titles. There's DDP versus Chris Benoit. It's a no disqualification match for the U.S. Championship. We have Psycho Sid versus Sting. Should be interesting. Goldberg versus Rick Steiner. Should be equally interesting. And then we have Randy Savage versus Dennis Rodman competing with Vampiro and Insane Clown Posse for worst match of the evening.
Oh boy.
And that is Road Wild. But luckily we're off next week, so you get a week to mentally prepare.
Take 2 weeks to watch it. I mean,
yeah,
we're gonna need. Honestly, I would say probably the Dennis Rodman, because what they did with him last time, he wasn't too bad.
You kidding me?
Yeah, they were very protective of what they did with him.
Okay.
So, I think it wouldn't be too bad.
guess we'll see what happens.
We shall see. Now, before we get into the stories, I am going to take a little break. Because we have more stories to go over this week, so I'm going to need that break.
Let me. Oops.
Cool. Be right back.
All right.
For my theme song, my leather black jeans on, my by any means on, part and I'm getting my scream on. Enter the kingdom, but watch it you bring home. You see a black man with a white woman at the top floor, they gon' come to kill King Kong. Middle America packed in, came to see me in my black skin. Number one question they asking, fuck every question you asking. If I don't get ran at my Catholics, it comes to conservative Baptists, claiming I'm overreacting like the black kids in Chirac, bitch. 4 in the morning, and I'm zoning, they say I'm possessed. It's the omen, I keep it 300, like the Romans, 300 bitches. We're the Trojans, baby, we living in the moment. I've been a menace for the longest, but I ain't finished. I'm devoted, and you know it, and you know it. So follow me up, cause this shit about to go. I'm doing 500, I'm out of control. But there's nowhere to go, and there's no way to slow. If I knew what I knew in the past, I would've been blacked out on your ass. 4 in the morning, and I'm zoning, they say I'm possessed. It's an omen, I keep it 300, like the Romans, 300 bitches. We're the Trojans, baby, we living in the moment. I've been a menace for the longest, but I ain't finished. I'm devoted, and you know it, and you know it. Stop all that coon shit, early morning cartoon shit. This is that goon shit, fuck up your whole afternoon shit. I'm aware I'm a wolf, soon as the moon hit. I'm aware I'm a king. Back out the tomb, bitch. Back out the room, bitch. Stop all that coon shit. These niggas ain't doing shit. Them niggas ain't doing shit. Come on, homie, what happened? You niggas ain't breathing, you gasping. These niggas ain't ready for action. Ready for action. 4 in the morning, and I'm zoning, I think I'm possessed. It's an omen, I keep it 300, like the Romans, 300 bitches. We're the Trojans, baby, we living in the moment. I've been a menace for the longest, but I ain't finished. I'm devoted, and you know it, and you know it. So follow me up, cause this shit about to go. I'm doing 500, I'm out of control. But there's nowhere to go, and there's no way to slow. If I knew what I knew in the past, I would've been blacked out on your ass. God. 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 God.
All right. Oh. I don't know. Just trying to bring some energy. Because it's time for some stories.
There we go.
And hopefully I don't take 10 years to or what did he say? I don't take an hour to tell a 10-minute story or whatever. But let us start off with hold on, I'm looking at it. Let's start off with Mick Foley. I think that's the easiest story to start off with. So Mick Foley, he stands on business, and I actually want to say I applaud him for actually standing on business. Now, I'm not saying I agree with like what he's doing. Like, I don't agree with what he's standing, the business he's standing on, but I agree, or I applaud him for actually standing on business. So what am I talking about? So Mick Foley, he took to his Instagram and he announced, and this was as of 4 days ago, he announced that he was, parting ways with WWE. He said in an Instagram post, while I have been concerned about WWE's close relationship with Donald Trump for several months, especially in light of his administration's ongoing cruel and inhumane treatment of immigrants and pretty much anybody who looks like an immigrant. Reading the president's incredibly cruel comments about Rob Reiner's death is the final straw for me. I no longer wish to represent a company that coddles a man so seemingly void of compassion as he marches our country towards uh,
Autocracy.
autocracy. There it is. Last night, I informed WWE Talent Relations that I would not be making any appearances for the company as long as the man remains in office. Sorry, I had to stop to think about what appearances he even makes. Anyway, additionally, I will not be signing a new Legends deal when my current one expires in June. So we have until June here. I love Double E. Will always treasure my time with them, and I'm deeply appreciative of all the opportunities they afforded me. But in the words of Popeye the Sailor Man, I stands all I can stands and I can stands no more. Ep, 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 ep. He didn't put that part in, I did. So
Mm.
that's what Mick Foley put. Now, I guess for context, for myself, it would have helped if I had looked up what Trump said about Rob Reiner.
Uh, he basically said Rob Reiner was deranged, suffered from Trump derangement syndrome. It was actually kind of a funny tweet.
Trump derangement syndrome?
Yeah, hold on. Trump Rob Reiner tweet. Is this it? Yep. A very sad thing happened last night in Hollywood. Rob Reiner, a tortured and struggling, but once very talented movie director and comedy star, has passed away. Together with his wife Michelle, reportedly due to the anger he caused others through his massive, unyielding, and incurable affliction with a mind-crippling disease known as Trump derangement syndrome, sometimes referred to as TDS. He was known to have driven people crazy with his raging obsession of President Donald J. Trump, with his obvious paranoia reaching new heights as the Trump administration surpassed all goals and expectations of greatness, and with the golden age of America upon us, perhaps like never before. May Rob and Michelle rest in peace.
I guess I don't get it. I get what he said there, but I guess now was he the guy that got his like son?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so basically
So
you're saying it was
Rob
rape
Reiner
bait.
was Rob Reiner and his wife were just murdered, and Trump posts that Rob Reiner suffered from Trump derangement syndrome and
Pissing
drove
people
it.
off, which is why you got it.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. It's passed away together reportedly due to the anger. Oh, yeah, I guess he is blaming due to the anger he caused others through his massive, unyielding, and incurable affliction. Yeah, Trump derangement syndrome caused him to get his throat slit, I guess.
Yeah. So he criticized Trump, which ultimately got him killed, is what we're saying here. And yeah, Mick Foley took a extreme offense to that. Now, I'm sure there's more to the story than what's there. Like,
Rob
I'm sure.
Reiner wasn't kind. They weren't friends. So I'd say the only thing is the timing. Uh, Trump bringing Rob Reiner's murder and making it about him, I guess, is the issue I have. It's a funny tweet. He's suffering from Trump derangement syndrome. That got him killed. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Like,
You know,
why
I
you
heard I forgot who. I was listening to someone on the radio, and they were talking about how back in the back in the day, you used to wait at least, I don't know, like maybe a year, maybe a month before you started talking ill of the dead. But now we just do it like, well, I don't do it, but people just do it like immediately.
Oh yeah.
Like,
And it's very hypocritical because it's like, especially if it's political, because one side, somebody will die on one side, and you have the people that mourn, and then you have the people that say good. For instance, Rush Limbaugh.
he said good.
No, he was a conservative radio. He was the guy that tried to buy the Rams, but they're like, no, he's racist.
Oh, I didn't know he was dead.
Oh yeah, he died of I think it was throat cancer or something.
Oh, well, there you go.
But yeah, he died, and everybody's like, good riddance. That's okay. But then, on the other side, you got Rob Reiner. You got some people, and he was kind of a scumbag. That is politics. Yeah, he was a legend, but it's politics. Good. So it's hypocritical. Just depends on what flag you're carrying.
Yeah. Now, luckily for me, I didn't know who this person was until I started hearing. So I knew nothing of his politics, and then I started hearing about who he was. So then I heard people talking about he was one that did Spinal Tap and The Princess Bride. So it's like,
Oh
okay,
yeah.
well, I know those movies. So now I know at least a little bit of who he is.
See, he came from the time where you could be like a crazy with your politics, but still like make good art. Because his
Yeah.
shit was really good, but he didn't inject his beliefs and stuff into his shit. He told good stories and made good movies.
Yeah, we're far from those kind of days now. But so yeah, that's what Trump said, and then as a retaliation, Mick Foley he put that tweet out, or I'm sorry, that Instagram out, saying he'll no longer be with WWE. He's not going to sign his Legend contract, and it's in that sense that I actually applaud that he's standing on business, because where are all the people who, oh, if Trump gets elected, I'm leaving the country, or if insert president, because they said this before Trump too. But insert if this person gets elected, I'm leaving the country. Yeah, you still packing your bags there, or what's going on? Or like
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying.
people are just talking shit, and then they don't follow through with what they say they're going to do. So here we have Mick Foley actually saying he's not going to do it, and now maybe he turns it around by June. Like that's a long time to cool off, but as of right now, he's standing his ground on.
I seem to remember him walking out on protest during the Montreal screw job and coming back shortly after. So I don't know how convicted he is with his principles.
Well, this one seems different because he is very anti-Trump.
Well, it is different because What, like you said earlier, what appearances is he doing? This is like such a non thing to post. When was the last time he's been on WWE programming?
It's been a while. And I think,
Like, honestly, raise your hand if you even remembered he was still alive.
well, I knew he was alive. I just didn't. I mean, I think I remember there was a story about him saying he was distancing himself because they were involved, like they're so involved with the Trump administration.
Whatever.
And now he's just like cutting ties completely. So, but yeah, how
He's
much
not
of
doing
a
anything.
how much of a is a hit of a hit is he really
It's not.
taking here? Because he wasn't doing shit with WWE anyway.
So just don't do it. Why do you have to make a little post about it? That's the only way, because that's the only attention he's gotten in forever. He has to make this stupid ass post.
Well, maybe he wanted to get ahead of it.
Ahead of what? Nobody's gonna care. Nobody
You know,
cares
the-
about Mick Foley anymore. I'm sorry
Well,
to say that.
The dirt sheets,
The
they'll
what?
see, they'll figure it out. The dirt sheets eventually, and then
What will they figure out?
that he's no longer like with WWE or associated with WWE.
His legend contract expired. Okay.
Yeah, and then it'd be, oh, Mick Foley didn't renew his, or I don't know. I don't know what he's
Hasn't
trying
Foley
to get ahead
been
of.
like? Hasn't he been like tied to AEW?
No,
Oh, I thought he was.
but yeah, I don't know what he's trying to get ahead of. Like,
This is just such
like he wants to make it known that he broke up with WWE and they didn't break up with him. I guess
he just wants attention. He wants to virtue signal. That's it. That's stupid.
it is, but he is standing on business. So
That's fine. I mean, good for him, I guess, but whatever. Who cares?
yeah, and like I said,
Like,
I
oh
don't
darn,
agree.
we're not going to see Mick Foley in WWE.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't agree with. Like, I don't necessarily agree with, him seemingly throwing this all away over a tweet, but he's doing it. He's going through with it. So I applaud that part of it, that he has something that he cares enough about, and he's actually standing his ground on it. Unless he doesn't.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
But yeah, how much of a loss is it? I don't know. I don't even know. I didn't even know he was.
Oh, we know.
Zero. But yeah, that is the Mick Foley story. Let us know what you think about it down in the comments. I'm trying to think what's going to take less time. For the next story, which one's going to take less time? Let's just go to Mr. JD. JD from New York. There's a lot of tweets here.
Yeah. Hey, this is the opposite of what you were trying to do. It's okay.
Yeah. I think I figured out.
Yeah, I'm just going to.
Just a second.
You're good.
Because what I don't have here is the context. So let me get that real quick. All right. I got the context here. So let me copy this over. So I'm going to put it at the top here. All right. So, and bear with us. Like I said, there's a lot happening in this story. So try to get through it in a timely fashion, not a 1 hour to explain it, as whatchamacallit said. Anyway, JD from New York. He seemingly has upset the lynch mob of WWE again. The AEW locker rooms going after him again, and
Oh no.
it all started from a end of year awards. So Sports Illustrated, they put out their end of year awards, and it is the so everybody at the end of the year they put out their awards. ESPN does it. Busted Open just had their little live stream that does it.
Everybody but us.
Yes, everybody but us. And I there was a reason we didn't do it, because I didn't think it would be fair, because I didn't watch enough AEW to be able to like say anything in AEW would be on the list. So I effectively thought then it would just be a WWE award. So
That's
that's why.
fine, because that's what Meltzer just does an AW award, so we'll cancel out Meltzer.
Okay. Well, here we go.
I mean, we could say we watched AEW, and it's just not as good.
So we'll run through this because this is the context of the story here. So, Sports Illustrated, the takedown. They did their end of year awards here. So just a quick run through here. So the storyline of the year, they awarded to Hangman Adam Page's redemption arc. 2025, he basically ended up winning the title, and they said that was the story line of the year, or what was it? Yeah, storyline of the year. And then they have the runner-ups as John Cena's retirement tournament and the downfall of the Death Riders. Is that a storyline? John Cena's retirement tour?
I don't know.
I assume they're talking about the whole thing, not just one match.
That wasn't a story, though.
See, so I don't know.
The only story was Cena's heel turn. They just dropped that.
Yes, that would have been, if Cena had gone through with the heel turn, that would have been probably story of the year. I'm just
I
thinking.
doubt it, because it sucked.
I'm just thinking like that was the other thing. Like, we agree that this was a down year in wrestling, so could we really be giving out best ofs in a year like this? I almost wanted to do a worst of. Like, these are the, maybe that could be our
credibility.
Huh?
I said they lost their credibility.
Who?
The takedown.
Oh, well, yeah, I don't know. I guess the only other story could have been, I don't know, Rollins and Punk. Rollins faking the injury and coming back. AJ Lee getting involved. Becky Lynch. So I guess maybe that's the only contender there. But anyway, so then rivalry of the year they gave to Hangman Adam Page and Jon Moxley. So you see a theme already here.
Mm-hmm.
The runner-ups were Tony Storm and Mariah May, and CM Punk and Seth Rollins. So they agreed that would have been a rivalry contender, the rivalry of the year, Punk and Rollins, but not the story of the year. That's fine. Heel turn of oh my god. Heel turn of the year.
That's what I said. They lost their credibility.
Heel turn of the year. Winner Naomi. Runner-ups are John Cena and Becky Lynch. Heel turn of the year. Now, just out of my own curiosity, let's see. To answer an obvious question first, why didn't John Cena heel turn at Elimination Chamber work? Cena himself admitted in an interview with Chris Van Vliet that his turn wasn't the original plan and was done simply to create a shocking moment for the Elimination Chamber.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It still makes it the best. I don't know. It doesn't matter if it was done for a moment.
It's better than Naomi. Can we agree on that?
Yes.
Like, this is a joke.
Well, there you go. So, yes, there's that. Now, we move on. Best on the mic. Timeless Tony Storm. That's my best Timeless Tony Storm impression. Again, another AEW award. And the runner up, Hangman Adam Page and Becky Lynch.
Okay.
I don't even.
I don't think this person's watched any wrestling.
Oh, we're gonna get into it. So
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what the criteria here is for best on the mic, because I couldn't tell you. Like, I guess it's just all. I don't know.
Becky
Wouldn't it-
Lynch.
Wouldn't it be best promo? Like one singular promo would be the. Like, how do you say best on the mic and then you have to grade everything they've done on the mics this year? Like,
I would say best continuous, or not most consistent promo. Like, you don't have to necessarily remember word for word everything that they say, but like when they talk, or do you want to listen to them?
Well, I would say, I mean, if you're gonna have a promo, you got to have one promo that sticks out. If you're gonna
Well,
have
true. I
be the best
understand
promo
that.
of the year.
But I mean, yeah, Becky Lynch is not for her to even be a runner up. That's a joke.
She's a runner up in a lot of categories, apparently.
She sucks.
Best in ring, Will Ospreay,
Of
who
course. Jesus
has been injured. Oh, if Will Ospreay's on the roster, that's your winner. You know, that's like
What?
the if LeBron James is playing, then he's the MVP every year type. That's what some people would say. Now I'm sure it's switched to like Shea Gilgeous-Alexander or something. Oh, if he's there, he's the MVP.
Mhm.
I'm sure I would say that's a Will Ospreay thing. Like, because first of all, he's been injured like pretty much all year. So I don't know how you are the best if you aren't even there. But our runners up, Io Sky and Takeshita. Breakout wrestler of the year, Kyle Fletcher.
We're just gonna blow past that.
What?
Io Sky, come on. For
Well, again,
2005,
they said in ring. I don't see why that's a.
what memorable matches Io Sky had?
I don't know.
She had the memorable match at that WrestleMania. Because
was she
wasn't that leading
champion
up
for
to
this?
what's that?
I said, wasn't she champion for this year?
I don't fucking know.
I thought she was at the beginning of the year. She was champion.
Yeah,
she's putting on good matches.
Because didn't they have a triple threat with her and Bianca and Ripley?
Was that this year?
I thought it was.
Yeah. Okay.
It was last WrestleMania, and then Io won.
I don't know. In the women's division, yeah, she's separating from the pack on being a good wrestler. And then again, this is talking about in ring. Yeah, I wouldn't see why not.
I think her being the best wrestler.
She's a good wrestler.
And Gunther's not even. Come on.
Well, I'd have the same argument about him as with Ospreay, and the fact that he wasn't. He did take a lot of time off, but
did he?
Yeah, but if Ospreay, and it even says here Ospreay had 26 matches this year.
Mm-hmm.
So he won the award off of 26 matches. I would say Gunther's probably close to that because Damian Priest would be close to that. So I don't know.
I don't know. I can't get a good answer.
Well, the breakout star of the year, or I'm sorry, breakout wrestler of the year, not star, wrestler, Kyle Fletcher, the proto star. Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know. He's can't really see something against that. Runners up Dominic Mysterio and Javon
Well,
Evans.
that's the thing. If you have Dominic Mysterio on this list and you don't have him as number one, then I'm sorry. Your list is flawed. I mean, again.
Well, what about comeback performer of the year? The way they word these titles, by the way. Comeback performer of the year, Ilya Dragunov. As you know, he's been having the United States Open Challenge bangers every week. So, yeah, they put him as the person there. Runners up Becky Lynch and Bandito.
Who?
He's an AEW guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Tag team of the year, FT Aura. They beat out the Young Bucks and Brodito, which is part of Bandito's team there. No AEW, no WWE teams even on the list.
I can't believe Pretty Deadly's not on this list. See? Flawed.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Match of the year.
Jesus Christ.
Rhea, Io, and Bianca triple threat match at WrestleMania 41, night 1, I believe. Or maybe it was night 2. I don't know. They opened one of them. And our runner-ups were Hangman versus Moxley for the title at All In. And then Hangman. So this wasn't a Hangman versus Will Ospreay's the other one. So this wasn't just a women's thing. This was all around. This was the
Yes.
match of the year. Okay. That's one way of looking at things.
That's what I'm saying. EO being on the best wrestler list and Gunther not. I don't know.
Yeah. So there you have it. I don't know. I would say I told you my my match of the year was Cena and AJ Styles. I don't know. I didn't waver in that. That's what I thought was the match of the year. And then we go to the show of the year, which is AEW Double or Nothing. Runners up. WWE
God.
Female Wrestler of the Year. Mercedes Moné. Female Wrestler of the Year, Mercedes Moné. Runners up, Tony Storm and Io Sky. Male Wrestler of the Year, Hangman Adam Page. Runners up, Cena and Moxley. And then the promotion of the year, All Elite Wrestling. Why not? And they beat out the
CMLL.
Oh, they don't have Booker of the Year? Because our last one is the Legacy Award, which is John Cena. and he didn't even beat out anybody. Like, there's no runner-ups.
What's stupid?
But what happened to that Booker of the Year? Remember that? That's the one everybody wants to know about. Booker of the Year. Is it Triple H, or is it Tony Khan, or is it whoever's running TNA? Because didn't they have a pretty good year?
Scott D'Amore.
Yeah. Because it would be him. I mean,
What about Billy Corgan?
well, if you find him on the Roku channel, like, you're really putting yourself behind the 8 ball there too. Can you get the Roku channel if you don't have a Roku?
I don't know. I have real. I have real entertainment.
Fair enough. So that was the Sports Illustrated Takedown, or the Takedown Sports Illustrated 2025 awards. Now, we needed that context because this goes into what the story becomes for JD from New York.
Oh, that wasn't the story?
That wasn't the story.
Oh, wow.
That was the context. We just went through it. I mean, you can probably make that actually, yeah, you can make that for like one of the stories for next week. The actual list. I was thinking about that. We'll take one out and then you can use that.
All right.
So yeah, as we go over that list, this gets into what happened with JD from New York. So he reacts to this list on his social media. Yeah, it'll be he reacts to it. He says, Sports Illustrated Pro Wrestling Year-End Awards for 2025. Bought and paid for by Tony Khan. So blatantly a counter to AEW using the platform to peddle their bullshit against WWE and ESPN. Now anyone believes this, the slop they put, excuse me, for the article is beyond me. It reads like a press release cosplaying as journalism. There's no analysts, no balance, just agenda dressed up as credibility. So that's what he initially said. So you got to remember that part where it said bought and paid by Tony Khan. So I guess that's where that was the set-off point that everybody's going to take offense to here. Because John Alba, who is with the Takedown, so part of the group who did this list, he responds to Mr. JD and he says,
7 voters. Everyone covers everything. Point system for voting. All write-ins and not given options. It was about as fair of a process as possible. So was it bought by TKO last year when WWE nearly swept the awards? Conspiracy theories are cool until they're not, man.
there you go. So JD says they're bought by Tony Khan. And then, so you asked earlier, and there's the answer here. So they had 7 different voters, and they had a point system. So that's how they came up with their nominees. I guess their nominees and their runner-ups. So that's how, yeah. That's how. So 7 different people said EO was Performer of the Year, runner-up, of course.
7 different people said Naomi was the heel turn of the year.
7 different people, yes.
7 different people wanted Evolution to be the best pay-per-view.
I couldn't even continue with that. I was like, okay, you're not serious anymore. Yes, perhaps some could say they weren't serious before that, but That was my jump off point. But yes, so we have Alba. He responds to JD. Now, I'm going forward here just to let you know. I have like the response and the initial thing, like the response to the tweet.
Yeah.
Because again, there's a lot of them. So next up we have we're gonna have John Alba responding to JD from New York, who's responding to John Alba. And he says,
well, JD first said points, voters, who gives a shit? John, the publication couldn't, or who gives a shit, John? The publication couldn't realize the difference between heel turn and heel run. Naomi's turn was better than John Cena. Opinion is opinion, but to claim anywhere that John Cena's heel turn didn't shake the industry as on the night it happened. Hold on. On the night it happened to its core is preposterous. And this is coming from someone who loves Naomi's work. WWE having a down year does not automatically make the other company promotion of the year awards. Or a promotion of the year. Awards are supposed to be earned on performance, not granted by default. AEW's 2025 metrics across attendance, ratings, demo stability, live gates, and overall growth were objectively its weakest since its launch. If those numbers still qualify as promotion of the year, then the criteria itself is meaningless. Promotion of the year should reflect momentum, growth, audience demand, and 2025 AEW had none of those. This doesn't make WWE great. It just makes Sports Illustrated unserious. And then John Alba.
Oh no, that was the response to that. So I read that one.
Oh no, the first one was the 7 voters, everyone covers everything.
Oh, okay.
So the points voters, who gives a shit? That was the response to that. And then John Alba, I just can't imagine getting this angry over something so trivial. It's a fun look back at the year. It has no real life consequences on anything. Harboring this type of anger is so unhealthy.
So now it's just going to like, why are you mad, bro? He got cooked and then he's like, why are you mad, bro? So, I mean, yeah, can't really defend it. He's trying to take the ground of, yeah, this is just like a fun little retrospective. Well,
you had Evolution as runner-up for one of your best shows. Shut up.
Like, there's no excuse for you. So we don't even stop there, because then we have, okay, so now we have Dave Meltzer jumping in, who responds to John Alba, who's responding to JD, who's responding to John Alba.
Dave responded to the first reply from John.
Yeah, so now he's jumping in to, I guess, seemingly save John Alba from this. So Dave jumps in. Now, remember, this is Dave Meltzer saying this now. The guy you're responding to isn't even hiding that he's a fraud. No normal person would react that way. I spent hours talking with someone who watches most everything on Sunday, and we both realized this is not going to be a good year for WWE after 2024 was. Won't be for New Japan either. Although they did have at least one guaranteed winner, and I guess WWE also has one. Okay. What are you even talking about? So yeah. basically, he just jumped in to call JD a fraud. To which JD from New York responds, "Takes one to know one, right, Dave?" Cool sunglasses emoji, I guess, is the
Cool guy emoji.
cool guy emoji. Calling someone a fraud while presenting yourself as an authority is fucking rich. This is the same publication that once wrote a wrestler had his brain removed and put back in. Forgive me if I don't take lectures about credibility, objectivity, and normal reactions seriously from people who confuse opinion with fact and then hide it behind influence with challenge. Or I'm sorry, when challenged. When criticism of an award is met with insults instead of answers, the award stops being analysis and it becomes dogma. Starts being dogma.
Ooh, JD's on a roll.
Yeah, he is definitely going in here. Now we go back. So that was just as they call it now, side quest. Because now we got to get back to John Alba because he's not done with Mr. Alba. And yeah, I mean, so far so good, I guess. So Alba, he says,
Who on our staff has framed this authoritative? This is how our panel picked it. It's going to be different from other outlets. It's quite literally just shining light on accomplishments in the industry this year. To which JD says, John, publishing the year-end awards for a legacy outlet inherently frames them as authorities. If they're just one panel's opinion and not meant to carry weight, then criticism of the conclusions shouldn't be met with defensiveness or personal commentary. You can't downplay the authority of the platform after leaning on it. You don't get to invoke Sports Illustrated's brand and history to shine a light, then pretend it carries no authority when people question the results. Awards can be subjective and still reflect standards. The issue isn't that your panel differed, it's that the results required ignoring every major metric of the year to make sense.
I don't even know which one he's mad at now. Because he's basically using different points. So now I guess he's stuck on the promotion of the year.
I don't know.
And again, I mean, really it's all subjective. Like promotion of the year, yes, if you're judging it based off of actual metrics, then there's no, you don't need 7 voters. You just need to look at the numbers and then that's your promotion of the year.
Well, I think his
But
main thing is that he criticized the list. They're getting all bitchy about it and saying like, "Oh, it's just a list or just a fun list, bro." And he's like, "Motherfucker, you're representing Sports Illustrated. You're putting this out to the world as fact. And here I am. I'm criticizing it, and then you're being a bitch about it." So which is it? Is it your opinion or is it fact? And if it's fact, then why are you leaning on Sports Illustrated? Or I'm sorry, if it's opinion, then why are you leaning on Sports Illustrated?
because he can. Because that's his employer. Isn't he like a, I don't know what he does, but isn't he like a beat writer
I
or
don't know.
something? I don't know.
I have no idea who John Alba is.
Yeah, I guess it's fair criticism.
Yeah, I mean, it's a list that they put out, and then just like anything else you criticize, instead of people taking the criticism and trying to do better, or I don't know.
Well, this all keeps going.
They just get defensive.
Yeah, and this all keeps going. So we can stop at this one, and it's going to be Dax Harwood because he jumps in, and he simply just posts a picture. Now, if you're just listening, the picture is of him in a shirt. The shirt says "After Party" and it is a cartoon character of JD outside a window looking into the people at the after party. And this dates back to the whole uh the the whole I don't know, rumor or the lore of JD from New York trying to get into some AEW after party and they wouldn't let him in, and that was like his origin story of hating AEW. That turned him into the Joker, apparently.
I like how they made T-shirts about it.
Yeah. So
Don't fuck with people that have ties to pro wrestling tees, I guess.
And of course, yeah, it's funny that they now
I
is
gotta,
he getting.
I gotta see if it's on pro wrestling tees.
Yeah, is he making royal? Is JD from New York making royalties off that shirt though?
I would think not.
I don't know. I smell some. If it was me, I smell some NIL, name, image, and likeness, and you're gonna pay me, bitch.
So you post a picture. Oh, yeah.
So yeah, he posts a picture, and then to close out here, JD of course had to respond to that, and he says that this entire conversation was about credibility, metrics, and media accountability. Your contribution is a novelty shirt with a cartoon character of me that you had made with money out of your own pocket. I own approximately 0 Dax shirts, and this is dating back to your days as a mechanic. That's capitalized for some reason, and I'm sure that's a reference to some old gimmick he had. That contrast says more than anything I could add. So there you go. And again, this goes on, so we're gonna stop there because it does go on. Maybe we should have stopped earlier, but I don't know. So overall,
I was gonna say, do you think he's taking it too seriously? Do you think he's just hating on AEW to hate AEW?
do I think I do think he's taking it too seriously, but to his, I mean, he does say that this is a publication that's supposed to be taken seriously. So why are they getting mad that he's criticizing it? And I don't think they would have gotten mad had he not said what he initially said. Because remember, I said, remember that line, the whole thing about them being paid to do this. Also, just like ESPN, I don't think WWE's, when they put out their list, I don't think, I mean, maybe they do, but I don't think WWE is just going to sweep the awards just because they're partnered with WWE. I mean, they gave the show a C, their first show a C. So,
That's true.
And I believe that guy said that he, just because they're partners, he can't, he can't lose his credibility as a journalist just to make his partners happy. Like, if he's going to be a journalist, he's got to be a journalist or whatever. So, yeah, we'll see when the ESPN thing comes out. So I think had he not said the paid thing, then yeah, it wouldn't have gotten blown out of the proportion that it did. So again, what you're saying is right. You just got to find a better way to say it. And then, of course, when you're blatantly putting down, I don't think he said anything about Dax, though.
No, he didn't.
So
Dax just chimed in, just like Meltzer. He didn't say anything about Meltzer.
No, but it was enough to get Meltzer to jump in and call him a fraud.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you're talking to a fraud there. Me, Meltzer saying that.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna the choices that they picked, if you're gonna put that out there, you should stand on it and not get defensive about it. And I think it's fair criticism, just like anything else.
I mean, it would be fair if you're just criticizing the list. Like, we criticize the list, not the person. We didn't say, oh, paid shills of AEW, Tony Khan bought him out. Like, no. The list sucks. You have Evolution as contender of pay-per-view of the year. Like, you lose credibility there. You lose credibility when you have Naomi as the heel turn of the year.
Mm-hmm.
When
I think that was one of his first points. That was his first point. It's like you have Naomi as the heel turn of the year. That's bullshit. Then he kind of went into the other stuff.
Yeah, but also some of it is they got to get their woman stuff in.
They don't have to. Not if it sucks.
Well, you do.
If it's objectively worse than okay, then it needs to be a separate category.
Yes, it absolutely does. That's to my surprise. Yeah, I didn't even realize it was, except for like specifically man and female of the year. I didn't realize it was a mixed award.
Yeah,
that anybody could have won, and
Naomi.
now that calls into question more stuff. Yes, Naomi. But yeah, that's the JD stuff. More people jumped in, like Captain Sean Dean, who's a pretty low level AEW guy. Like, as in, like, he's not on. I think he's on Ring of Honor, so he's not even. He's barely on TV. Ricochet, of course, jumped in. I'm sure there's going to be more people jumping in soon. Dusty Rhodes will probably make an appearance at some point because every time there's a negative AEW thing, he's got to go out there and.
Dusty Rhodes?
Dustin Rhodes.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I don't even remember Evolution happening.
I don't either. I couldn't even name one match that was on that. Like, I'm thinking about it. I can't name one match that was on that card.
Liv Morgan and the Bella were supposed to wrestle.
And she got hurt. Like, yeah, what match was on Evolution?
No
Is
clue.
it because after X amount of years they did all women's pay-per-view again? Is that why we're glazing it? Obviously, that's why.
Women.
But yeah, I seriously can't tell you one match that was on. I'm still thinking about it. I can't tell you one match.
Yeah, couldn't either.
Like, I'm not gonna look it up, and I couldn't. Like, yeah, I know. Was it? Yeah, I don't know. Rhea Ripley versus EO. That's what it was.
At the girl pay-per-view?
Wasn't it?
I thought they were friends. Let's look it up.
No.
No, let's go ahead. We spent this much time on it.
I mean, it was gonna bug me.
Naomi cashing in to win the title.
Oh yeah,
from
that
Io
was.
Sky.
Yeah, that was it. Remember that? Oh, Rhea, Trish, and
It was
Tiffany
a triple
Stratton. Yeah, remember she
Right?
cashed in at the end.
Okay.
Her and EO had this long. This was before they were gay lovers,
Gotcha.
and they were like, "Oh, this is I've never beaten you, EO. I'm gonna beat you." Before they profess their love for each other eternally.
Tiffany Stratton had Trish Stratus. Lynch faced Bailey and Vulcan. The JC Jane versus Jordan Grace. Whatever happened to her?
She's still in NXT. I believe she just won the title back. So
Let's see. Raquel, No Definition Rodriguez and Tiny Perez versus Kabuki Warrior, Charlotte Flair, and the other one, and some NXT. Oh yeah, this was when
Sol Ruka.
all the girls from each brand wrestled for the tag titles.
Yeah.
They had no holds barred match with Jade Cargill and Naomi.
Well, we know she was the heel turn of the year, so there you go.
Didn't Jade turn a heel?
No, she was face. Well, she's the heel now,
Yeah,
but she was the face at that point.
but she turned heel on Stratton.
Yeah.
That's pretty shocking. It's more shocking than goddamn Naomi.
You said that's the heel turn of the year.
No, but I'm saying it's better than Naomi. Yeah, there's some stupid women's battle royal. Stephanie Vicaire won. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, you might just be doing it to. I know that's why they did it, because it was a all woman pay per view. But yeah, there is that, and now we have the list too, so we can make that something. So we will take the Bully Ray story off for that. Just doing this real time here. All right. Wait, add that.
We didn't do the Cena one.
I know. We're about
Okay. Okay. Just
actually, let's do the other ones and then we'll end on Cena.
That's fine. I was just letting you know.
That might be that's the biggest story there. So let's talk about some more drama. And this comes by way of Vince Russo. So Vince Russo, he found himself in the bit of some drama. Now, this post is now deleted, so we can't get the exact post here. So we'll have the response from Vince Russo, but I have the text of the original post. So the post was Stephanie Vicaire, and the quotes on the post was, sorry, I'm going back to it. So there was a quote on a post of a picture of Stephanie Vicaire. And it said that Vince Russo claimed that Stephanie Vicaire shouldn't be champion because she can't speak American. So that was the quote. So Vince Russo says she can't speak American, she shouldn't be champion. Vince Russo quickly took to Twitter and said that is not an accurate quote. He said that someone took him out of context. Someone has posted an absolute fake tweet quoting something I never said about Stephanie Vicaire. This is being spread by Maddie Mania, falsely and maliciously, bro. I feel like I have to throw bro in there.
Of course.
If it is not taken down immediately, Maddie, the next discussion will be with my lawyers. At some point, you will understand that you can't believe everything you read on social media. So basically, I'm going to sue your ass, bro. Over can you even sue someone over a tweet?
I don't know.
I feel like Trump would have been sued by now if that was a thing.
I'm sure he has been sued.
But yes, so again, the The post has since been taken down, so I guess they didn't want to find out if you can or can't, which I don't blame them. But through some digging through social media here, we do have audio of what he actually did say. So the second one there is going to be what he actually did say about Stephanie Vicaire. And we can see if it was, now, if this is accurate, we can see if it was a fake thing or not.
Depending on how far you got pushed or how far up the ladder you climbed, a big part of that was being able to cut a promo.
Yeah.
That is non-existent today. I swear to God, the fact that the belt is on this woman and the way she delivers and cuts a promo,
Yeah.
like there's no way when I was working, she would have ever got to that level not having the ability to cut a promo. It would have not. Bro, I remember, Chris, the first time I saw Chris Benoit. He wrestled a dark match against Owen Hart. This is before WCW anything. He was a kid from Canada, Benoit, right? So he wrestled a dark match. Him and Owen tore the freaking house down. I went to Pat. Pat and Bruce were booking at the time. I was the magazine guy. And I said, are you going to sign that guy? And freaking Pat Patterson laughed in my face and says, are you kidding me? I don't care how good he is in the ring. He can't cut a promo. Chris freaking Benoit. That's why they didn't hire Benoit, because he couldn't cut a promo. And this woman is your woman's champion. Who is she going to relate to?
So that is the original quote. Bars, by the way. Like, he's not even, I mean, obviously there's ways around the cutting promo thing. Mainly a mouthpiece, but they don't seem to be putting her out there with a mouthpiece. And maybe that's the reason why she's not, I mean, they don't have her in storyline either, but it might be just because, the whole language barrier. But do you think that's close to what that person, I don't know. I don't know what I'm asking here.
Well,
Was he saying the same thing?
I don't. It's hard to, without seeing what the original person said. I think did Vince Russo like verbatim say she shouldn't be champion because she can't speak American? No. But he was saying that like it's tough to listen to her because she can't speak American. And if he was running the place because she can't cut a promo, a coherent one, she wouldn't even be in that position. Right?
That's true. But
I think it's a little bit extreme to threaten lawsuits over if the person that just came to the conclusion of what he said was that she shouldn't be champion because she's not American. I think it's a bit extreme to threaten a lawsuit over that, because it might not be his intent or his meaning, but I don't think that's a logical leap.
Well, first, I don't know. Yes, he never said anything about American.
No.
He just said she can't cut a promo. So for the person then to say, oh, well, I mean, maybe that is the way they took it. Oh, he's saying that because she doesn't speak English, or she doesn't speak English is what they actually mean here, by the way.
Right.
They're saying American, but it's English. Because anyway, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. Yeah. Oh, well, he never said that in that little statement. He just said that she can't cut a promo, so that's open for interpretation. Because he gave the example of Benoit. Benoit couldn't cut a promo, he said,
Right.
and he spoke American English as good as the next guy. Like you can
Yeah.
understand everything he said. He just
Wasn't
know,
very good
didn't
at putting words together.
yeah, he doesn't have the promo skills. So when you hear that explanation, yes, you can see why he would be mad that they took it as, oh, he's attacking her for not being American. But yes,
Well, I think it's two different things, though. I think with Stephanie Vaquer, I think her issue is that she's cutting a promo in a language that's not her own. And
yes.
for Benoit, he just got hit in the head too many times.
Well, they said he was. I mean, in that sense, he was at the beginning of his career. So I don't know if he had gotten. I don't know how long he was wrestling before.
He may just not have been good at words.
But a side note there, damn it, I want to see that one. Owen Hart versus Chris Benoit.
Yeah, this shit.
But yeah. And again, I don't know if you can sue someone over a tweet, so maybe that was just like a threat. And that person didn't want to find out if you can actually get sued over a tweet. So they went ahead and took it down.
Yeah, I mean, it's not worth it.
Yeah, so I could definitely see both sides. Because again, he didn't say that, but it could be interpreted that way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That at least in Vaquer's case, I don't think it's a logical leap to come to that, but I think that's a bit narrow-minded of the original poster, if that's all they got out of it, because he was saying more than just that. I mean, that's part of it.
Yeah, but you have to think if he was, because again, the example he gave was Chris Benoit. So if he had said this about Rey Mysterio, would they have interpreted it the same way?
Well, Rey Mysterio is articulate.
Well, I'm saying if he had said Rey Mysterio can't cut a promo, I'm just thinking of like an example.
Alberto Del Rio.
Well, I'm just thinking of like someone who clearly speaks English or American, but it happens to be another race.
See, I don't think he would bring them up. Maybe,
Russo?
Yeah, because if they were cutting a good promo, I don't think that would be an issue.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying they're a bad promo or anything. I'm just saying my example just is to use someone who is, Hispanic, but speaks perfectly good English, like Rey Mysterio or Dominic Mysterio.
Right.
If he had used them as an example and said they can't cut a promo, would that person have taken it as, oh, he said they can't speak American? Or is it just because, like you said, Vaquer speaks English is not her first language, so she's trying to convert something to English, and then this person took it as, oh, because she's not American, he's attacking her because she's not American.
Well, if he says that Dominic or Rey Mysterio can't cut a promo, then I don't think people would attack him for being racist. I think he'd be attacked for being stupid.
Well, again, I'm just using them as an example.
I know, but you're saying that a good promo that's not American, and I don't think he would do that, though. That's what I'm saying.
Well, take the promo part out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, if he used someone who speaks good English and says they can't cut it, but they just don't happen to be American, and then
that would be Benoit.
Yeah, but he's white. That doesn't count. I was trying to avoid saying that word, but now you did it. Now we're here. Now you've done it. I was skirting around the word. Now you got us here.
I don't know. I just no, because I think he's right, and I think I don't see him using a good promo as an example of saying he can't cut a promo.
Okay. Well,
Maybe he would shit on Kofi Kingston's Jamaican accent or something. Or Mia Yim's hood talk.
or Mia Yim's promo.
Yeah.
Like if you, yeah, okay, there you go. Like if he was talking about Mia Yim's promo and says she can't cut a promo, would people say, "Oh, he attacked her because she doesn't speak American"? So I don't think so because she speaks perfectly good American English. I think to an extent. So yeah, I don't think they would make that jump if it was that situation.
No, they would
what
jump
was
to the
my
other. They would jump to the other thing.
yeah? So yeah, damned if you do, damned if you don't. But that is what Vince Russo said, and yeah, as of right now, the person has deleted the tweet, so we won't find out what goes forward from there because seemingly they have backed down.
Yep.
But as we get into our final story here, oh no, we got one more and then the final story. So the last story, second to last story, sorry. This one is actually just more of a funny story, but I wanted to throw it out there because anytime there's a good chuckle involved. So this company, there's this company in New York, and so I initially saw this tweet and I didn't think anything of it, and then I started reading the comments and it's like, oh, so yeah, this company, they're in New York. They have this van. The company is named Amsterdam Wiring. Hold on. What is it called? I had it there.
Amsterdam Elite Wiring.
Oh, I didn't get the. Yeah, I had the.
Amsterdam Electric Wiring Corporation.
Yeah, I had their Instagram, but I guess I didn't copy it right. But yes, Amsterdam Elite Wiring Corporation. AEW is the first letters of that. So they have a logo, and I guess someone spotted it. This is from Kenny the Sports Guy. And again, I initially saw this, didn't think anything of it. But if you take a close look there, their logo looks awfully close to AEW's logo.
Mm-hmm.
And again, the name of their company is essentially AEW.
Right.
So basically, they've stolen. Not only did they steal the name AEW, they stole the logo AEW too.
They when was AEW founded?
What are they on 6 years now? You're not suggesting AEW may have stolen their logo?
No, not at all. I'm just curious. In 2012, so they were founded in 2019. Because I don't think it's having the two tone and the the with the E and shit. I don't think that's that uncommon. If you're trying to jazz up your shit.
Well, there is also a different the fact that they have like a little lightning bolt over the E2.
I've never seen a lightning bolt over AEW's E.
Well, I'm saying that's different. that the fact
Yeah.
that they have a lightning bolt.
I see.
But it is awfully close. Like,
Oh, it's
again,
very similar. You're absolutely right.
like when I first saw it, I didn't think anything of it. I thought it was just an AEW truck. And then as
Yeah.
I started seeing comments, it's like, oh, that's not AEW.
The font's a little different. Those contractors. It's hard to tell.
Hard to tell what.
No, with their like, were they using this logo all along? Did they start using the logo like, around 2020?
Oh, like, did they see AEW and then just all of a sudden switch it up? Or were they already using it? Then again, that would make AEW be the one that.
I don't think anybody stole anything, if I'm being honest.
You just think they just so happen to have the same logo?
I think they both have AEW as their little acronyms, and their marketing both had the idea to have the two-tone thing. It's not.
Well,
It's not like they have dragons or some shit, or it's not like it's the most intricate logo. It's not like the Scratch logo or WCW's logo, or with that little fucking atom thing. It's three
Fair
letters with one of the letters a different color.
fair enough. Boy, you give people a lot of credit.
What are you talking about?
You give people a lot of credit to say that. I know, there's a book that I read one time. It was a good book. It was related to YouTube, but it's called Good Artist Copy, Great Artist Steal is the name of the book. And yeah, basically then it tells you what, like, if you're a good artist, you'll just copy someone, and if you're a great artist, you'll steal it from them. Now,
So wait,
course
I'm giving people credit because I'm saying that it's not that much of a fucking artistic achievement to decide to make one of the three letters a different color.
yes.
Both of these companies have teams of people to come up with this shit. So it's not, I don't think it's that much of a leap to, let's just make the third letter, the middle letter, a different color. It'll pop. What, branding? It's not, I think it's credit to think that some motherfucker in Amsterdam, New York is, let me just turn on the channel. TNT, AEW. Nobody will recognize me taking their logo.
I mean, if they wanted a winner logo, they'd use WWE's logo. There you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, yes, it's a coincidence, but maybe a big coincidence. Not a small coincidence, a big coincidence. But
again, I want to see when this logo from this company started happening.
yeah, there's definitely more to it because this just kind of popped up, and Tony Khan, he's been tagged, so he may or may not respond to it at some point. And then I guess as of right now, as you see in the comments, it's just like good business for them.
I don't know why you would give a shit.
What? If you're the company?
If you're AEW?
I don't know. Maybe you don't, but yeah, maybe they're too small fry to go after someone stealing a logo. It's just like No, that's a bad example. I was gonna say it's just like Disney going after little mom and pops for making stickers with their images on it, like putting Mickey Mouse on a sticker, and then Disney going after them. But that's a bad example because they actually do that.
Yeah, sure do.
If they catch your ass, you're done. They don't care how, they don't care who you are. You could be this little kid just learning a business, and you use Mickey Mouse, and if they find it out, they're gonna get you.
Didn't they start partnering with the NFL too? Or is that just ESPN?
That's just ESPN.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure it's coming. Or, yeah, as far as I know.
They'll trade notes on how to oppress their content.
But yeah, it is funny though. But yeah, it's good business for them. So far, I would venture to say if you probably Google, let me see, what's their name again? Electric Wiring.
Amsterdam Electric Wiring Corporation.
Okay, let's see. I'm doing this for a reason. I know this makes great listening.
That's part of their logo. At least on their Instagram.
Well, so I was looking for their reviews to see if but all their reviews seem to be real so far. Right now, all their reviews are real. But I was looking to see if because remember when CM Punk had that thing with the brawl out, and he was eating the muffins, and then everybody went and reviewed the muffin place.
Oh yeah.
I was seeing if that happened here, but didn't look. Yeah, all the reviews look like they're real, so good for them.
Another reason why WWE is better.
But there you go. There's that little story. Funny story. We'll see if it goes anywhere further, but if not, then good publicity for them right now. And then our final story. Finally, we talk about John Cena. Because we have to talk about this one more time. Because John Cena talked about it one more time. Now, he did an interview on Cody's podcast. What do you want to talk about? They talked about a lot of things, but the one we're going to focus on is the heel turn, because obviously that was the biggest that's the biggest point of contention for wrestling fans right now. But they also talked about his heel turn. They talked about taking his favorite match, which he said was taking Punk to Saudi, because he got the apology that he needed. Just keep in mind, people were saying that this interview was basically Chat GPT talking to Grok.
What do you mean the apology he needed?
When Punk said all that shit about the suck the blood covered dick or whatever, Saudi blood covered dick.
Oh,
So he got Punk over there so he can apologize. That was his favorite moment.
I got you.
Of the year, I guess. I don't know. But he addressed the heel turn. So let's go ahead and let John Cena explain I'm sorry, not the heel turn. The final match with Gunther. He talked about the ending, the tap out, the giving up. So let's go ahead and let John Cena explain why he gave up.
We're just in a sleeper hole, man.
Yeah. Ed Koski brought that up.
We're just in a sleeper hole.
Sleeper for
but
sleeper.
we're having that conversation with the audience.
Yeah.
So as I essentially take my last breath. I have struggled. If you think of somebody, the natural causes scenario, or however we picture loss in our life, all of us have been through it. They struggle, they struggle, they struggle. They hang on just long enough to make sure to say goodbye to everybody that's been meaningful in their lives. And that whole day was so many unbelievably vulnerable, meaningful conversations.
Yeah.
And then you realize I've connected with everybody I love.
Yeah.
Physically, I feel great. I think it's time to take that last breath.
Yeah.
And that's that. I hate to keep going back morbidly to obituaries, but like, this person died peacefully.
You face death with a smile.
Yes. And knowing that, like, man, we are in a good place, we're gonna be great going forward, and this is literally like the bottom of the t-shirt says, I gave everything, thank you for everything.
Yeah.
And that, in that one moment, that was that going peacefully.
So there you have it. There's John Cena's explanation on his final moment of giving up. Is that he equated it to going peacefully, a dying person. There's only a problem. Do you know what that problem may be?
I'm sure you're going to tell us.
Well, the only problem is that would be equivalent to going to sleep in the sleeper hold, not tapping out and giving up. That's the problem. Like that, if you listen to that explanation, like take the picture, take the screenshot picture out of it, take what you know about it. If he said, you know, it was just a matter of saying goodbye to everybody you love, having the conversations with everybody, and then you're going peacefully, you would say, oh, that person must have just fell asleep and died, not gave up. Giving up would be going to the top of the roof, like you get your diagnosis, and we can still say this is the last day, but you get your diagnosis, you go up to the top of the roof and say, well, I'm out, and just jump off the top of the roof. That's the give up route, not just going to sleep peacefully. That's not tapping out, that's passing out. So even his own explanation doesn't make sense.
Well, I guess I can't agree with that. I don't know. I still maintain if they would have psychologically built up to that moment that they're trying to tell after the fact, I don't think this would even be a discussion.
I think it still would be.
If they go back and forth, if Gunther says, I'm going to make you tap, John. Gunther goes through some matches. Cena's like ringside or something. He makes those people tap. He makes them look at Cena while they tap. He makes them say, makes them yell at Cena, say, Cena, I give up. And like, you know, Cena might start off confident, but like each week goes by, he sees all these motherfuckers tap.
But it wouldn't make sense for the guy who says, like, the guy who built his brand on never giving up. It's still like, yes, he does all that, but it still wouldn't make sense for the guy. Take Gunther out of it. It's about, and I think this is where the disconnect is in the whole argument. It's not about who made him give up. It's about the fact that he gave up. You know, I called the children's hospital that night. No. I did some Uber deliveries and DoorDashes, and I went by the children's hospital that night. And I said, God, there's like no one here. What's going on? I talked to the head nurse. Nurse, what's going on? There's like no kids here. It's a children's hospital. Where are all the kids? She said, oh, they saw John Cena's last match. The little terminally ill kids. And that's what they did. They saw their hero, John Cena, give up. And they gave up. That's what they did. And that's
They
what I
smile.
said. Of course. That's the message you're sending here. Is you fought long enough. And I know I told you for 20 years never give up. But you fought long enough. You're not getting any better. So just go ahead and give up.
That's the message that they're sending, or that's the message that you're receiving, because that's all that you have to take away from it. Again, if they would have told an actual fucking story, this wouldn't even be a discussion. They put two cold again, take Gunther out of it. They put another guy with John Cena that just so happened to win an arbitrary tournament as his last match. They put more effort into his little music video than they put in the actual buildup of the match. And at the end of the match, he tapped out with a big smile on his face. And I know what they were trying to do, but the fact that they didn't build up to that.
What were they trying to do?
Exactly what Cena said. He was trying to take his last breath. It was his final goodbye. It was like, again, he gave it all he had, and that was it.
Yeah,
So,
but that's the person who just passes out.
can I finish?
Okay.
So the man who never gave up just has nothing, and again, has nothing left to give, has to give up.
No. No. You forgot the never part and never give up. That's the main keyword there. Never give up. Not sometimes give up. Not give up when there's no other option.
Also in WWE, never say never.
Well, then he should be refunding all those kids, all those people who bought the merchandise. The Make-A-Wish kids, they're not even here anymore because they saw him give up and they gave up. Because now you know what? John Cena, fraud. That's what he is.
And we also know that Gunther's ascension to the top heel isn't going to be nearly as reflective as the moment dictates. He is the man that made John Cena give up, even though he's like the third or fourth person. You don't seem to be bitching about that, but that's okay.
Me?
Yeah.
Well,
Edge made him tap out. Benoit made him tap out. Yeah, but you don't seem to be as on a tirade about that as you are about this.
Well, they weren't. That wasn't Super Cena. This was Super Cena.
This was not Super Cena. This is not Super Cena at all.
It was okay. It wasn't Super Cena, but
this is old man Cena.
That was Thugonomics Cena that tapped out to Chris Benoit, and then I think it was like Orange Trunk, not even a gimmick yet, Cena that tapped out to Kurt Angle. Maybe the Thugonomics did too, but talking about George never give up written on the band Cena.
Well, this is not Super Cena.
It's not, but he still has never give up written on the band. It was written on his socks when he left. And you know, Chael Sonnen, he made, and I'm seeing other people say this, so he was the first to say this. Now he takes it a little far and says it's like a conspiracy that someone set Cena up. Someone backstage set Cena up. But he was Cena was in a sleeper hold. Like, the point of the move is if you do nothing else, you're going to sleep.
When does the sleep? Hold on. When does the sleeper hold actually put people to sleep, though? They always tap.
They always tap. I remember Piper and Sergeant Slaughter putting people to sleep.
That's okay. That's the old school, but nowadays they tap because they want to be like the UFC.
First of all, no one uses a sleeper, so
that's true. Really, but they do the chokehold and they tap because that's what the MMA people do.
Yeah, but in a sleeper, like, yeah, the point of a sleeper is for you to, like, that's what he's saying. Like, if you do nothing else,
But it's
then-
still a chokehold. At the end of the day, it's a chokehold. They still tap at a chokehold, and that's what it is.
well, in UFC they do, yes.
Yeah, and that's
But
my
is
point.
it a chokehold or it's different? It's not
In
like
wrestling-
the Kachamacha I just like saying that more than the transmission.
The
It's just a
Hajime?
fun, yeah, it's just a fun word to say, even though I
Yeah.
don't say it right.
The well, in wrestling it's a sleeper hold, and MMA it's a chokehold.
Yeah, but he was making the point. This being
And-
Chael Sonnen, like, if he was in a figure four and he was trying to get out of pain, that would have made sense. Or if he was in a Boston Crab trying to get out, he's tapping to get out of the pain. But this, like, your fate was already decided.
And
so you
the
have
reason
to,
why-
Mhm.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well,
Fate
I'm
was
just
already
saying
decided.
your fate's already decided. You're going to sleep, but then you have to. You're tapping out to stop from going to sleep.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. In MMA, you tap out so you don't go to sleep. So that would track with what happened with Cena. He tapped out so he didn't go to sleep.
Yeah, so that's what Chael Sonnen was saying. Like,
Yeah, and they do that. Like, I would say maybe around 2010 or so, maybe earlier. They do more tap outs than the actual sleeping. Like, they did the sleeper holds thing so they could do the arm raises. They don't do that anymore.
yeah, I mean,
And then now they'll do the pass out finish, but that's so, they're so tough that they passed out. They didn't tap out. And they could tell that story.
yes, that's the other thing. People, well, I guess that's not the other thing that people were hanging their hats on. But when I say people, I mean like other content creators. I can't tell you how many posts I saw from content creators saying, "Oh, I bet you guys feel stupid now because John Cena explained what he was going for." Well, no. Just like, what does his explanation have to do with whether or not it was a good or bad finish? Like, have you ever watched a DVD director's cut and the director explained what they were going for? Does that make the movie any better or not? If you know what they're going for, like, oh, this movie fucking sucked, but the director explained it, so now you can't say that because he explained it in the director's cut. Oh, yeah, he was going for this. Like, people didn't like the first DC what was it, Justice League, and then they did like the Snyder cut, and then people started glazing it then. But the initial one, they didn't like it. They said it sucked. It didn't make any sense because they had to cut too much stuff out. So if they had a director's cut, and then not the Snyder's cut, but like just a regular director's cut, where like the old school DVD director's cut, where the director is just sitting there explaining, "Oh yeah, the reason we did."
You're talking
this
about
is this."
DVD commentary. A director's cut is an extended version of the theatrical release.
Excuse me. Yes, the commentary. That's what I meant. So if you watch like the commentary, by the way, did you like the Snyder cut better? Do you even know? Did you even watch it?
I know what you're talking about. I didn't watch any of them.
Oh, okay. Well,
They ruined Superman and Doomsday, so I was kind of out.
that's
I know that's a different universe, but it's still the same. It's still Hollywood.
yeah, that's fair. But yeah, so like to make that then make sense. So if you watch a DVD and you watch the commentary and then the director explains their movie to you, now you can't say it sucked because they explained it. That's the same logic here. Oh, he explained it, so now you can't say it sucked. You look like an idiot for saying it sucked because he explained it. I don't know how
No,
many
if it's
times I
shit,
said
it's
it. Yeah.
shit. In my experience, the commentary usually makes it more entertaining or insightful. It doesn't necessarily make it better. Like, for instance, Not Another Teen Movie. Stupid movie. It's not going to win any awards. It's a fun movie, though. And if you listen to the commentary, they'll tell you, like, kind of behind the scenes shit. That's entertaining. But it doesn't make it a better movie.
Yeah. It doesn't make it a better movie. I don't think the commentary will change your direction either way. Like, you either like it or you don't. And then, yeah, I guess if you don't like it, you're probably not even hearing the commentary because you're out.
I'd
Like,
say
I don't want
it would change how you watch the movie, not necessarily how you enjoy it.
yes. Like, one example for me off the top is, remember when we were uh when we watched, or we went to the theater to see the Royal Tenenbaums, and we got up and walked out of that movie. And now that was probably because we didn't expect, like, our expectations was off. But if I
I
watched
thought we watched all that.
did we? I thought
I
we
thought
walked
we
out.
did.
Oh, maybe we did. Maybe we did stay through the whole thing. But it's like, if I see the commentary version of that, it ain't gonna help me liking the movie.
Right.
Like, I didn't like the movie. The commentary is not gonna help at all. So, yeah, the people using that argument, oh, he explained it, so now you have to like it, or you look like an idiot for not liking it because he explained it. Yeah, doesn't make sense. But I think I've covered all angles of my complaining about it.
Oh, good. Feel better.
But like, but like I told you, man, the Make a Wish kids, they tapped out because John Cena gave up. It was a ghost town in that hospital. All the Make a Wish kids. I'm gonna tell you another group.
And John
You know
Cena
what?
would say, like, sometimes you fought all you can, and the only thing you can do is just give your last breath. So go ahead, little Timmy.
It's okay, Timmy. Just
Your mom
Just
and
give
dad
up.
will be fine. They'll
well, what about?
they'll have another Timmy.
And there's another group, the LGBTQ group. John Cena. You know, they've been fighting for whatever they're fighting for years, for forever, and it doesn't seem like they're getting any closer to a resolution. So, John Cena told them, go ahead, tap out.
Because they keep recruiting freaks into their army.
So yeah, just give it up, because John Cena said it is okay to tap out. I just wanted to throw them in there. I actually had a longer one, but we're not going to do that because we're way late. So, on that note, that is all I got.
All right, then.
And as always, if you agree with anything, let us know in the comments below. If you disagree with anything, let us know in the comments below. Unless you disagree about the John Cena thing, then just hold your comments and do this. Go ahead and do that too. You tap out too. You give up too. But on that note, is there anything else?
So have a good night.
And happy holidays and
Merry
Survey-
Christmas.
Merry Christmas. And survey says one more for the good guys.